this, open up Discord.
Max Stank was first.
Yo, Max Stank. Let's go. All right, where we going? Where we going? Where we going? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I thinking? What am I? Oh yeah, open up the save files. Scroll down. Ready. Open up this. Open up Elden Ring. Okay, I think we're all set. Max Stanks. That's right. What up, Loaf of Bread? What up, Dexploizer? Yo, thank you for the good luck. What up, Zeus? Hey, Athlon. Okay. So now, the old practice. The old 1 hour of bosses that are not consort and 1 hour of bosses that are consort practice. Your classic. Meowdy. What up, Tesha? I think I had to do that. I think I had to do that, otherwise he would have gotten his posture back. I didn't want to do that, but I think I had to do that. Okay, we are low on stamina this time. Should still work. Oh, except that I R1'd just too early. The last run go last night? Had to go, unfortunately. Depends on how last run you mean by last run. Our last run that truly got started, we lost the run at Romina trolling again, I think. I think it was Romina. And then we finished out the run and we got like a 1:30:33 or something. Still like barely off PB. And then the true last run, we did like one more after that, died to Radahn. Star Scourge. Not consort. Have you ever jumped right into run like with no warm-up? Probably. It's not a good idea. I probably have with Sekiro, where the warm-up is a lot less necessary, I feel like, because, like, I've done it so many more thousands of times, and it's like a short category where you can easily remember all of it. Elden Ring, that would be a really bad idea. Trolling again, being herself yet again. Yes, but like, not herself. She was being more trolly than her usual self, which is already very trolly. So, there was some stuff I had never seen before. Moves that I dodged successfully that the game said, ah, you get hit by it anyway. It was very strange. Too late, isn't it? It's apparently not too late. Okay, you can do that pretty late then. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Stream freeze every 5 seconds for about 2 seconds only happens to watching Mitch. I don't know. Reversing low latency or ad block might be acting up. Try pausing. Good. Things to try, for sure, for sure. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Are you live at almost 2 a.m.? Because it's not 2 a.m. for me. It's only 9 p.m. Which is still late, but Mitra is 24/7 greater than Mitra's. I know. That guy actually, like, reads his chat or something. And that guy actually sets world records. God, I wish I was Mitra's 24/7. Where do you live? The west coast of the United States. That channel recommended to you for the first time and got confused? Yep. It is my official re-streaming channel. If you want to watch Mitch at all hours, all times. Oh, that was very, very early from me, but it works. That was too early again? Huh. Okay. Shift yourself later. Shift yourself later. Have low latency works, but it's not a preferable solution. Just turn the resolution from 720p 60 FPS to auto, and it's fine now. Huh. Mitra's 24/7 pays his mods. Indeed. Indeed he does. Oh, good name. What up, Brendan? None of that. Thank you. Ooh, sorry. In order to be a mod on Mitra's 24/7, you have to get in through nepotism. You have to know the owner. Oh, what up, Hassan? Okay, Elden Yeast. You can do that if you want. Yo, AGNL, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Let's go. All right. Backwards to consort. Elden yeast. Yeah. I don't think
Came
stream
here
should
on
be
the
lagging.
rate. I guess
Oh.
I'll stay. You're maybe as good of a gamer. Maybe.
Maybe. Yo. Night Elf. Yo. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. The classic Kermit. I heard the frog, and I knew. Years. That is a long time. I was expecting him to lift off, and then he did his hardest to react to move, and because I was expecting him to lift off, I wasn't ready to react to it. I mean, I got the button pressed before it connected with me, but parries are not good in this game. Crashed on starting stream for half an hour, then managed to fail one whole attempt at this map before you went live. Perfect. The perfect stream. None of that, thank you. That was tough. I couldn't really see there, but somehow got it anyway. Oh. Wait, I'm seeing empty YouTube messages. Could that be? Hold on. We'll check after this. My multi-chat really does not like... anything non-standard. Beautiful. Oh, welcome to the bunch. Do we have some members? Is that what they're called on YouTube? Because subscribing on YouTube is just, you know, like following on Twitch. Let's see. Oh, indeed. Yo, Hassan, welcome to the bunch. Yo, enjoy the emotes. Let's go. My first member, question mark, on YouTube? We got the banana. I did set up memberships. Oh, and Warawana, who also I must have missed. It's not showing me in the chat, but I can see the banana. Yo, let's go. Members, let's go. There were two. Who will be the third? The best on YouTube. That's right. We do have emotes on YouTube. Look at that. They do exist. Let's go. It's like I actually set up my YouTube slightly or something. I never do that. Oh, yesterday right before stream disconnected. Ah, let's go. 4 whole emotes. First member yesterday, you were mid-run and the YouTube stream crashed. Ah, yeah. Gotcha. Well, yo, let's go. Apologies that I missed it. It's Mitch time. Okay, stop that. The weird phase 1. And this is why we practice Radahn infinitely every night. All the Radahn practice just to get RNG'd by Leda. That is certainly likely to happen. But I mean, I was watching Tom on like the God run, and then Radahn, it was not great. And he was like, this is why I should have practiced Radahn at the start of stream every night. And I was like, I didn't type anything in chat, but I was like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's why I practice, like, for an hour every night on Radahn, is because he is absolutely not even close the hardest boss in this speedrun. And, like, has so many ways that he can make your life miserable. Leda is probably still the most random, although, like, because of the stats that we have, she's not that bad because the fight isn't that long and you just summon Natan for safety, but Radahn can absolutely mess up your run if you're not playing perfect. Great. This can still work, though. This is not a disaster. That's just not what we were hoping for. I mean, it's kind of a disaster now that he T-posed, but we're not dead. It's just going to be really slow. Okay, it's not even that slow. Hooray! That worked. Don't neglect us. Numbers, of course not. That's not... How many emotes does, I don't even know how many YouTube gets. I think I put in all that I could for what it would let me. You see Bloodhound Fang still pulling its weight in the DLC? Oh yeah. It is just a very solid weapon. Probably top 10 in the game in terms of raw power. Maybe top 5. And it's so easy to get early. The more members, the more emotes. That's correct, actually. I forgot about that. Okay, this still is possible for it to work. But it will be strange. Okay, it did still work. Good.
Even I have to admit Bloodhound Fang is more powerful than... But... is still cuter.
Are you sure? Oh, look at those curves though. Oof. They just get me. Look at those curves on it. Tried the Monster Hunter Wilds beta already. I tried the previous one. I think I heard there's a new one that's just started. So I haven't tried that one. A bit more. World record first try, and then we can try the beta. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know that I necessarily want to Isn't it coming out soon? Why don't I just wait for the full release? The last one is the same. Ah. February 28th. Yeah, that's not that far away. I feel like we can wait for that. Oh, that was strange. They added something. Like a single monster? Okay, technically alive. No frost, though, because he stalled like 7 times already. Okay. Got him. Monster Hunter 37. The monster huntering when I am 90. Mitch. I hope so. I hope they keep making them. Because I'll keep playing them. Oh, thank you for the good luck. Tom is pogging right now?
My lord.
Is he pogging because he's on a pace? Do I need to check in? Oh, he is on a pace. That's 127 pace. Or sub 127 pace. That's not like the most unbeatable run ever pace, but that is a pace for sure. Oh. Okay. Radahn was almost very mean. Gold split on Horlu, minus 42. I wonder how he saved that much time. All he has to do is not mess up Elden Beast. Which is very hard to mess up, so... Although I think he does it the slightly harder way than I do it, but even so, there should be no problem. Looks like he's about to get the world's first 127. I'm surprised he saved so much time in the end. Yep, he's doing the harder method. But he knows the timing. Oh, with the tiniest sliver. If he was 1 frame earlier, that would not have worked. He literally, he cut it to the frame. That was, yeah, that's why I don't do the strategy he does. Because, yeah, he had to get that frame perfect. Otherwise, he would have lost. But yeah, he's got it. Sub 127. His new world record. Looks like it'll be a 126.43, I believe. 44. 126.44. Whoa. Yeah, I hate the strat that Tom does for Elden Beast. I think it's like he was literally 1 frame away from losing like 15 seconds and possibly losing the sub 127. But he got it. He just knows how to be frame perfect. Almost 30 seconds. Yep, almost. Well, I mean, 24 seconds. I guess you can call that almost 30, but 24 seconds cut off. Let's go. Hey, that just makes our job a little bit harder. Let's go. Back to practice. $126.44. Let's go. GG to him. Indeed, indeed. Let's go, Tom. We can beat that time. It will take a little while, but we can beat that time. Tom has had a pace like literally almost a minute faster than that before. Oh, whoops. I was thinking about the I wasn't thinking about my strat for Radahn. Yo, what up, Ray? That was apparently like an actually perfect ending, though, which is wild. Getting a perfect ending ever is ridiculous. But I think he didn't he gold like every single split at the end there that I was looking at. That's wild. This one, if you can do it. Oh, we can definitely do it. We've been on pace to get like a 126, 50 something before, and that was like an okay run. Oops, I keep forgetting my strat. What am I doing? 126.44. I know, we were watching.
Hydrate.
All right. Give me a second after this attempt. Good thing he didn't hit that in the middle of a good run that I had, because you can see how much I'm now, like, distracted. Good thing he did it during our practice. So kind of him. There we go. More motivation. I mean, I already certainly had a good bit of motivation. Just makes our goal a little bit harder to achieve, but it's still reasonably likely that the next time we PB will still be world record. Even with that improvement to it. Oh, he stalled too much, so I don't get a freeze. Oh, and I should have known. Although if I didn't take that hit, I think we don't get the stagger at all. Yeah, no, that was just unfortunate. I actually don't think there was anything I could do there. Gonna stop after getting sub 126. Just gotta get that 125. That sub 126 is still like, that's still everything going right. That's still a completely unrealistic goal, but you know, if he wants to keep going for an unrealistic goal, that's totally
Camped by
fine.
the very man who made Rice Krispie treats without any rice. This could not have happened in the old days, where life was peaceful and there were no Rice Krispie treats.
That's true. Actually, I mean, maybe it's slightly more realistic because he somehow gains a magical 10 seconds at the start out of nowhere. But in general, sub 126 is very unrealistic because it requires every boss to go well, which is like non-exaggerating, like a 1 in 10,000. Maybe even less than that. Might be like 1 in 100,000. Which you can theoretically get. You could theoretically get a 1 in 100,000 chance first try, but it's not, it's not exactly realistic for a category this long. You're gonna get at least one boss that's not gonna go well. So that's why my goal is just world record. And if we happen to get our... Whoops. Well, now I'm not thinking about it again. If we happen to get our 1 in 100,000 as we get world record for the first time, even better. One hit off. Should have been good, but I didn't take the riposte when I was supposed to. All right. It's a world record and then Sekiro time, surely. Perhaps. Sekiro bingo left hanging. Not really left hanging. We just need to get people to play with, which is harder to do when I stream so late. We might have to have a stream where I start much earlier just so that I can be on at the same time as other people to Sekiro bingo. Kind of surprised that actually parried his cross slash there. Did HDQ this year? Well, the submissions haven't happened yet, so I won't know until after the submissions. But I hope so. Nice. Stealing viewers from Midge 24/7. I know. How could I? 1 second world record incoming. Let's see Tom beat that. Metal Solid Gear Snake Eater this year? Yo, what up, Game Gwyn? We love Metal Solid Gear. Or is it monosodium glutamate? They're seasoning our video games now. Madison Square Garden, Snake Eater. Okay, I don't know what that means. Apparently it was good. Finishing first phase with a bone dart was strange. That is not what usually happens. Stop stalling. We don't get a Frost because he stalled too much. But we still get a kill. Okay. Enough. If you stagger him, can you sneak in a light attack before the riposte? Yes. Are you referring to after the phase transition? At the start of phase 2? In which case, I don't want to. It's bad to. It's risky to. Possible, but risky. Yo, Colonel Fats! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo. Hope you had a good stream. Let's go.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never
He's
allow
a donkey. We're all donkeys. Oh, okay. Just the worst Dane ever. Cool. I'm dead. Yeah. Right as I healed, she sent it. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. I tried to play it safe by backing off, but maybe playing it safe is actually riskier than playing it risky. Because she can just kill you. Aimless while wearing the donkey mask. Nice. Yeah, it actually might be safer to play the fight risky and just stay on her rather than ever trying to back up and heal, because she can just say no to you healing and just kill you if you try. The duh.
Don't you dare approach Mickey.
Your Solid 3 is your MSG 3. No, Metal Solid Gear 3. Favorite among the other Metal Solid Gear games. Ah, yes, of course.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. No later, none of that. No later, none of that.
Kindly make the world
Triple. Is an Elden Ring boss's aggro after seeing us heal? Yeah, that is a true. They do literally animation read, which is the same thing as input reading, but you know is technically very slightly different, but is realistically the same thing. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I'm back. Want to hang in comms? Do a run this weekend? To know the new puppet string strats. If you'd like to show it off to me, we could definitely do that. I don't think it's super necessary for a hotfix. And honestly, like, it would be totally fine if I came in there and I was like, oh my god, here's a new puppet string strat. Wow, that's so brilliant. Wow, I've never seen that before. Is also a fine thing to have happen on the show. But if you would rather have the style where, yeah, I know everything that's going on, and we can both be super informed, then absolutely we could go through a run this weekend. That's no problem at all. Character doesn't have time to slowly put the bottle up to their lips, yeah. Majority of humanoid bosses in Sekiro have some reaction to healing. That is true. The majority, though, their reaction, you can then react to. So, for example, you heal against Genichiro, he starts up a thrust attack, and you can Mikiri it. And it's actually, like, a strategy that you can use. As opposed to, you start to heal, he starts up a thrust attack and hits you before you're done. Generally. Be all surprised. It's basically 4 new big ones you'll be going for. Aha.
Don't you dare approach
You should phase 2 and 3 have big jump attacks with the spear. Yep. Both of which are deflectible. One long range dash. Al has a twisting jump he does. Shinobi Al has an interrupt. Like legit, it's everywhere. Yeah, but again, the difference is it's almost always. There are some exceptions, but it is almost always. Oh, that's a good thing. They do their guaranteed follow-up, and I can deal with it, and it's, you know, I now get a free punish for using my heal, rather than the boss getting a free punish. Nice. Great at having enjoyable fight mechanics. Doom Knight from DS2 definitely reads heals. Ah. Walk to the side is so nice. It is when it works. It doesn't always work. There's one particular move that she has that will just instantly catch you as you're walking to the side like that. And it's basically non-reactable. It's technically barely within the limits of human reaction speed, but realistically, it's completely unreactable in almost all situations. Sounds like Liza P. I don't remember anything like that in Liza P. I don't think there's any completely unreactable attacks in Liza P like that. Laxasia kick? Laxasia kick is definitely more reactable than this. You're right, it is fast. She also only ever does it after certain things, so you can better predict that she will do it before she does it, but you're not wrong. It is very fast. You should have enough health to survive it. Ah. I definitely have reacted to her kick before, whereas I've never reacted to Leida's attack, I don't think.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Recent game announcement that has an AI boss. Well, every boss is AI. I assume you mean machine learning? In which case, that would be a really bad idea for a boss. So the boss is easiest on your first attempt and then gets harder? That's a really shit idea for a boss. Then anybody that beats the boss on their first try is going to be like super underwhelmed. Like, oh, this is your super cool machine learning boss. Oh, wow. What a pushover. And then anybody that doesn't beat on the first try and, you know, it ends up, you know, quote unquote, learning from them. And basically input reading everything they do, because that's all machine learning can do, is take the inputs that you do and learn from it what works best for it, is just going to be miserable. So if it is machine learning, terrible idea. A gimmick that will make one of the worst fights ever made in the history of ever. Yo, Asti the Undead, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Machine learning be an AI network that gathers fight data from every player that plays the game. That's... It's still just the way that machine learning needs to be fed the data to come up with reactions to it means... What that means is it will be gathering data on your inputs. In other words, it will be input reading. You know what's one of the worst boss designs in general? Input reading. And it's going to be entirely input reading. If it even is successful and not just, like, fails to do anything. It will be designed to be a bad boss design. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the unreactable one. I was even trying to press dodge out and it just wouldn't let me. Unnecessary AI and machine learning needs to be added to everywhere. I should just be an actual employee working at the dev company and they just didn't finish the boss before releasing it and they went, it'll learn from players over time. Fix the code, fix the code. You can limit how much it learns? Yeah. It's like the hardest challenge that a programmer could ever make for themselves. Instead of just making a good boss, trying to make a machine learning algorithm that eventually makes a good boss is that is just the hardest thing you could give to yourself. And even if it is successful, it just won't be better than one that's been designed to be fun. Like, it's... I have zero hope that that would ever even theoretically succeed. I guess I could just do 4 there and it would work. I don't need to... Yeah. Alright, have a good one, Fats. Trying to have fun, not prove you can beat ChatGPT in a sword fight, yeah. Like... If you... Let's say... that during the development process, you used machine learning as a test to attempt to make a good boss, and you let it get to just the right spot where you're then very happy with it, and playtesters find it to be a very fun boss, and then you stop there, and you release it and say, this was a boss that was trained by machine learning to come up with the code for how it should play. I can see that working. But having it in any way react with real players in machine learning in real time, Nah. That's not gonna work. Play everyone out, even when it's not applicable by a mile, yeah?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Come on, Dane. There we go. Oh, she lives that. I thought she... Oh, I guess it depends on... So if I get a fast Dane where we still have Golden Vow, then I can kill her in 4 hits. And if not, it has to be 5 hits. And if it's 5... Actually, regardless, I could probably just always do 1, 2, 3, block 1, 2. And I think that should just work.
How is your day, Mitch?
So far so good. Didn't really do much before stream, so good, I guess. Final boss just connects you to a 1v1 with the current speedrun world record holder. Yes, that's perfect.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane.
Just kill them faster. That's always the plan. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Back out. Wait for some stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice and fast. And then it's... Ooh, not that. That's bad. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Backstab. 1, 2, 3. Block cancel. 1, 2.
Make the world
Nice.
a gentler place.
Good luck, Mitch.
Oh, thank you for the good luck. Never had you become the final boss until someone beats you. That could be cool. No, it couldn't, because the idea of it can be cool, but taking a player character means that they have to fill it with some garbage AI like they always do, and they've never made a good AI, like character-based AI in any of their games ever. So it would just be a bad NPC boss to end that's got random armor on. It would be horrendous. The idea of it, of, whoa, I'm facing the previous guy that completed Night Rain, you know, sounds cool. In reality, it would not be. Nice.
Make the world
A boss where you fight it and it eventually dies. I don't think that would work. If it was random, not all the time. I mean, anytime you get it, you'd still be upset about it. Like, there's a lot of, like, ideas that can be interesting, but in general, the most interesting idea is make a good boss, rather than make a good concept for a boss that doesn't work in practice. In my opinion, at least. I think it is just most important that the boss is good rather than that the boss has an interesting concept that doesn't actually work. In my opinion. Like, the concept of Leda and Friends is great, and it is my least favorite fight in the entire game by a large margin. It might be one of the most interesting concepts for a fight in the entire game, and the execution is so poor, I wish they literally had just not put it in the game or made it optional. So, I don't really want, you know, super high concept bosses. I just want good bosses.
Kindly, Nicola, make the world a gentler place.
Well, the DS3 DLC boss was a real person sometimes? Really? Because I think that's the most hated boss in the entirety of DS3. I think that's everyone's least favorite boss in the entirety of DS3 is Half-Light. It's the one that gets dunked on the most often from DS3 as being a bad boss. I mean, yeah, you know, some people can like it. I hated it. I would be okay if that fight was deleted from DS3 as well. How would you design the Leda fight?
Don't you dare.
I would.
Nicola the kind.
You'd have to rework the entirety of how NPCs work, but I'd give them moves that are like regular boss moves, consistently reactable, consistently punishable. I would take away pretty much all of their projectiles, so if I get some space on one of them to fight a different one 1v1, I'm not just gonna get sniped out of nowhere. I'd take away their ability to jump over your attacks like that after you have already sent out your attack. No more on reaction jumping over my attack to guarantee punish me. I'd take away their ability to roll in its entirety, or at least not without some sort of counter. Such as after a roll, they're guaranteed vulnerable, or they are... you could even technically leave in them being able to roll as long as their attacks were consistently punishable, rather than sometimes after the end of their attack, they can just roll out before you can hit them. Theoretically, rolls could be okay, but I do think rolls are super annoying. But as you can tell, it's basically just take out every single thing that makes them an NPC, because every single part that makes them an NPC makes them ridiculously unfun. Imagine all speedrunners hate PvP due to it not being able to be figured out as easily. Well, PvP itself with an actual other player isn't necessarily a problem. I don't like it, but it's, you know, it's against an actual player. But when you're designing NPC encounters and they can just randomly decide that you are literally not allowed to hit them ever, like if they don't do something stupid and just stand around waiting to get hit, there are some NPCs that you literally cannot hit ever. If they don't want to be hit, they just can't be hit. And that's a horrendously bad boss design. That you have to basically wait for the AI to just mess up and decide to get hit. Because they either feel like they're a genius, that it's impossible, or they feel like the dumbest thing ever that stands there and waits to die. Maybe you didn't like PvP, but like, I don't like PvP just because, I don't know, I don't like, in general, I guess, like, asymmetric PvP, where it's like, you know, it's not... like, antithetical to, like, competitive games will have, you know, you can pick from your roster, and it's technically asymmetrical in that sense, in that, like, oh, you could pick this character versus this character or whatever. But it's like this set,
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
you know, attempted balanced experience. Whereas a game like this, or like an MMORPG, it's like, oh, somebody can just have better gear and be at a higher level and just have a gigantic advantage for those reasons. And like, I know there's like some level balancing of like, well, you can only invade in within X levels of yourself or whatever, but I don't know. I still just think it's silly. The netcode also sucks. The way that you... Stop that. Bad Leda. The way that everybody can roll out of everything sucks. Like, there's a lot of things that I don't like about the PvP, but because it is literally PvP and you do both technically have the same options, it's less of an issue than it is in PvE encounter. I don't like ideas of how they could add any kind of PvP to Night Rain. I mean, they could add if they added literally PvP to Night Rain, I wouldn't play it, but I'd be happy for the people that like PvP. But if they add PvE that's supposed to emulate PvP into Night Rain, I'm going to be very upset, because it has never worked even remotely in the slightest bit in any of their games ever, in my opinion. I think every single time they have ever tried it, it has been a miserable failure. Miserable failure. That actively detracts from the fun of the game.
Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never.
Because like, if you add literal PvP where you can go into an arena and fight with somebody, absolutely go for it. I'm probably not going to do it, but at least it doesn't ruin my experience. Whereas if you put in fake PvP, it ruins my experience. Like, really badly.
Which is why they should add versus. Because it can only get cuter from there.
Oh, not good. At least you didn't get a chance to heal, though. All right, we'll just wait for our boy Natan. Nice. There we go.
Make the world.
What is your thought of PvP invasions while embered in DS3? Oh, that's a good point. Previous ones where you could get invaded. Now that is PvP. Actual PvP against other PvP players is an interesting concept that works well enough. Because it's a risk reward. Because there is a way to opt out, either through playing the game in offline mode or through just not embering. And so for that reason, I'm totally fine with it. It's not, you know, it's not something that I massively enjoyed while playing DS1 or DS3. Anytime an invasion would happen, whether it was me invading somebody else or somebody else invading me, it was never fun personally, because it was always either this player has no idea what they're doing and I mop the floor with them and I just feel bad and I'm like, what the heck was that? Or it's somebody that comes in basically trying to be annoying, as annoying as possible, and, you know, meta build and lag stabbing and all this, and it's like, well, that's not fun either. It never felt like a good match. There were just only ever two types of players. Players that had no hope and could not do anything, and players that were so sweaty that it was like, you're not having fun, I'm not having fun, why are we here? So it wasn't like, but that's, you know, that's just part of any time that you have a PvP that doesn't have, you know, matchmaking based on trying to match you with players of equal skill. You're just going to end up with stomps in somebody's favor almost every time. And so that, of course, being the point of invasions, to ruin someone else's day, you know, it at least accomplishes that point. Even if I didn't enjoy it from either end.
make the world.
Look for an item you can ember with that would enable PvP. Oh. I mean, they might add that. I guess I could see that. They probably won't, because they didn't put it in Elden Ring. They seem to have gone past the days of, like, random invasions as opposed to I opt into the invasions. But I could see it happening. Just to suffer. Had good fun in Demon's Souls PvP. That was a while ago. I didn't play Demon's Souls, so... What's fake PvP? Fake PvP is Leda. Leda is fake PvP.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
W, no force PvP. I personally, no force PvP, I'm okay with. Technically, you have never been forced to PvP in any Dark Souls game, except for, I guess, Demon's Souls, kind of, and Half-Light, kind of, if you're connected online. Because otherwise, you can just stay hollow, stay not embered, and you won't get invaded. But if you wanted the effects of humanity or ember, you did have to deal with it. Nice.
Make the world.
Demon's Souls remake was 2020. Oh yeah. But I mean, it's still the same game as it was then. So I still consider that a very old game mechanic. What about Mirror Knight, where real people would come out of his shield? Is that DS2 or is that Demon's Souls? I don't remember. Either way, I haven't played it, so... So yeah, I guess that's the third example. One of the Dark Souls. Then it must have been 2, because it was not 1 or 3. There's no lag. I enjoyed PvP, but it's like a 1 in 100 chance. Yeah, well, that's part of it.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Why does DS2 get so much hate? Because it had a lot of strict downgrades from Dark Souls 1. Had some cool ideas, but had a lot of just strict downgrades, ways that it was just much worse.
Make the world.
And, for that reason, it got very split reception of if you didn't care for the cool stuff that they added, if you didn't care for the, oh, but the atmosphere and the medulla and the story and the, if you didn't care for those, like, you know, those things or power stancing, then there was nothing for you, really, in DS2. But if you liked those things, then you were like, oh, this is the greatest because it's got such an ambiance and, you know, various things like that. But if you were somebody who was just like, bro, I just want to play the game and have fun, and I'm just being ganked every 2 seconds with bad boss fights and clunky controls, and that's just much slower than the already ridiculously slow Dark Souls 1. And now I got these stupid life gem things to worry about, and, you know, if you did not care for the specific qualities of DS2 that people liked, then it's kind of just a strict downgrade from DS1. So I played a few hours of DS2 and I hated it. Also, the keyboard and mouse controls somehow got worse than a game that didn't even have keyboard and mouse controls made for it. It just emulated a controller. When you played DS1, so the mouse hardly even worked to control the camera, and it still somehow played better on keyboard and mouse than DS2.
Make the world.
Yo, good afternoon. Dynamic iframes of DS2 seems like a fun thing they could have easily expanded on. No, that was one of the worst parts of the entire game, was dynamic iframes. I didn't even mention that because I forgot, but when you bring it up, that was one of the worst ideas they've ever had, ever, and they should never bring it back. Please no. It is so much better having consistent iframes, because you can actually design boss encounters around the number of iframes that players have. Because if you have dynamic iframes, then somebody on the low end of iframes, right? If you make it so that every attack is dodgeable with the lowest possible iframes, then it's a complete joke if you have the highest number of iframes. It's not a challenge whatsoever. Whereas if you design it so that you need at least a minimum number of iframes in order to dodge things, well, then people that go for low iframes, the game literally doesn't function anymore. And so now you've just created a mandatory stat. And if you have a mandatory stat, then it shouldn't be a stat. It should, like, if you ever have a stat that players literally must put their stats into in order to play the game, that's not a good stat. There's no decisions there. It's just you're forced to do that. So either way that it was, there was no way to make variable iframes work.
Make the world.
I actually enjoyed DS2 for the suffering it caused me. Never again, though. One-time experience. Yeah, and it's got stuff to enjoy. Like, as I said, it's just the things that I and many others enjoy about the game, it was really bad at. It was really bad at a lot of things that a lot of people play these games for. And so a lot of people did not like them. Even the most brutal DS2 bosses were real great designs. I think I'm at 50% in DS2 base game. Now, when you say great designs, I'm assuming you mean visually. They looked great. They sound great. They feel good or epic or have a nice story or things like that. But for players that want the, you know, the fight design, the specifics of, like, how you interact with the fight design, I think a lot of people were disappointed. I haven't played through the entirety of DS2, so I have not a lot of ability to comment on this, aside from the few that I played in the early game where felt like trash. But, you know, I'm fully willing to say people generally like the DLC bosses better in DS2, and I'm sure I didn't get to the actually good bosses, but, like, the early ones felt like trash, and from what I have heard from others, people generally say the DS2 bosses in general are very bad and very ganky. With exceptions. Okay. Couldn't do anything.
It was an honor to face
The DS1 was not better. Come on. DS1 was a lot better in a lot of ways. A lot better in a lot of ways. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Or do you mean, was it, oh, you mentioned earlier keyboard and mouse. Oh, was DS1 keyboard and mouse? Well, in the remaster, it's better. In the old version, DS1 keyboard and mouse, I had to play without the mouse. I played Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition for Windows Live, keyboard only, and that was not good. I don't want to get it twisted and say that the DS1 keyboard slash mouse-ish controls were actually good. They were terrible. Some of the worst in any game I've ever played. But at least they didn't add in artificial delay if you were playing on keyboard and mouse like they did in DS2. Which I know is solvable, but I didn't figure out the setting to solve it when I was playing casually, so I'm sure a lot of people didn't either. So for a lot of people that played keyboard and mouse, there was just artificial delay for no reason because of a setting. It was atrocious. I would rather play keyboard only than play with that artificial delay from DS2. Sounds awful. It really was. Nice. Okay, that's a good latest strat. Just play it more out. It's a good part. It's right around the corner. Don't worry. Yeah. Definitely a sandbag of a stat that was unfortunately necessary for casual playthroughs. Right. Yeah, 80p. I will accept no defenses of ADP as being actually good. It was so bad. Speaking of iframe, do you prefer parry-based dodging like Sekiro or iframe dodge through like Soulsborne titles? I don't care. I like both. However, I will say that I find that games that do blocking-based instead of dodging-based countering of enemy moves tend to do it better. Which is not to say that I think that dodging is worse inherently. It's that if I compared and I looked at which games do blocking-based defense and which games do dodging-based defense, and I like looked at them out and averaged them out, I find that blocking-based games tend to better understand punish windows, tend to better understand consistency of timings, tend to better understand like a lot of these things that are very important. Perhaps most importantly, many dodge-based games will put it on release, which just makes the entire control scheme feel unwieldy. Whereas I've seen one game that did actually do blocking on release. It was another Crab's Treasure, but it actually worked because you could hold the block for as long as you wanted before finally releasing. So you didn't get that like, oh, your dodge has now turned into a sprint, and it no longer works at all. So it's possible, you know, either way for developers to make a good design system or make mistakes in their system. I just find that generally block-based systems, the designers make better choices. But either way, I don't really care. If you've got, like, perfect dodges and it's on press rather than on release, like in Wukong, I quite liked the dodging in Wukong. Okay. Should work. Games that give me giant heavy turtle armor and massive shields so I never have to learn how to evade anything and can press forward like a football defensive line. That is an option. That is another option. I don't know how any stream with a Souls-like turns into ripping on DS2. I don't think it's ripping on. I think I'm trying to be very, very fair to DS2. But it's like... It's like you gotta recognize that there were a lot of shortcomings. And just say, hey, that was not for me, and the things it did really well didn't excite me as much as the shortcomings did. Disappoint me, that is to say. My words got really fumbled there, but hopefully you understood what I meant. Wukong, except the bad response time of heals and stuff. Bad response time of heals and stuff. I'm not remembering bad response time of heals and stuff. Like, just it was a slow animation? How can you be fair when you haven't fully played it? I mean, how could I praise it without having fully played it? I can give criticisms on what I've played so far, because what I played so far already had bad controls. So I mean, is it not fair for me to say the controls are bad when I played the game and the controls were bad, right? Is it not fair for me to say that ADP sucked when I already, you know, dealt with having no iframes on your roll at the start of the game because you don't have ADP? Is it, you know, like, right? That's why I preface I've heard from others the bosses are bad, because I didn't want to say myself the bosses are all terrible because I haven't experienced that, right? So I think it can be very fair to say, here is as much as I've experienced, and here's why my experience up to that point left me so disappointed that I didn't even want to play the rest of it. I think that is a fair thing to say. Nice. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Nice. No, I don't think she dies here. Maybe she does. Oh, if we get the follow-up, she dies. Hooray! We got the follow-up, she dies. Okay. Not bad. One or two more, maybe. Played on console with frame gen on, as apparently there's input delay on the 60 FPS mode of Wukong. Oh, maybe. That could be it. That would suck then, yeah. If Wukong does have weird input delay because of that, that's unfortunate. Really liked ADP because the first time you actually noticed leveling up, it wasn't just bigger scaling, and for controls, your keyboard and mouse die out and had no problem. Did you find the setting in the keyboard and mouse controls to, I don't know what it's called, but to make it so that when you press R1, it actually happens immediately? Because by default, if you load up DS2 and you press R1, or in this case, left mouse click is what I generally have it bound to, it would wait until it would wait. I don't know the exact timing of it, but it would wait what felt like an entire second before the attack would happen, because it was waiting to see if you would double click, even if you had the controls not set to have double click as heavy attack. But apparently there was a setting to turn that off that I just apparently did not find when I was playing. Oh, come on. Even trying to play that safe. Scaled your iframes by increasing your agility, yeah. And like the tooltip doesn't even tell you that's what it does, right? It just says like makes you more agile or something. Nice, there's a good Romina. All right, moving on. Double click is heavy, but I never had delay, neither does the setting ring a bell. Might have turned it on and played a couple months ago. If you had double click as heavy, then you had delay on your R1s, but maybe you mostly used heavy attacks. Heavy attacks weren't delayed because it's as soon as you double click, it would happen. But if you wanted a single click, you'd have to press it, wait for it to know that you weren't going to double click, and then it would finally do the light attack. Only know because you got recommended a video about it. Right. That's generally what has to happen. Something that important and that unintuitive is rough. Like DS1 also had resistance, which didn't really describe what it did, and it was kind of just useless. But I'd rather have something that I don't know what it does be useless rather than be the most important thing in the game. Because if I don't know what something does and I accidentally put a few points into it, you know, it's not the end of the world. Whereas if I don't know what something does and I don't put any points into it, despite it being the most important thing, I'm kind of screwed. Whoops. One more R1. Why is he so much life left? I must have done... The 1R1 shouldn't have made that much of a difference. And the strafing was better sometimes? Yeah. Oh yeah, strafing was really powerful in DS2, which is kind of cool. Go. This was such a good boss. I want a tattoo of him. He's so much fun. Nice. Yeah, and this time he's at the correct life. I'm not sure what happened with the previous attempt then. Maybe I didn't get the double hit or something.
America.
Had the delay but didn't notice. I'm convinced it always have delay because of your old PC though. Maybe you were just used to it. Maybe. What about perfect blocking as opposed to dodging is that I don't need to reposition afterwards as often because the enemy is usually closer on center screen. A good point. Something that I don't mind that much repositioning. I actually, sometimes repositioning can be fun. Dodged weirdly, so I got hit by the lingering flames. Oops. But I would say that one of the biggest things that I do think that perfect blocking often gets right, that dodging doesn't, and right is maybe the wrong word, but one cool benefit that developers will often add in with perfect blocking is they will give you a benefit for perfect blocking. Dodging, your reward is you didn't get hit. That's your reward. What do you mean you want more? Your reward is you didn't get hit. Whereas perfect blocking games will often be like, you got a perfect block? Nice, you got some stance damage on them, or... you know, other possible rewards that you can get, which I think is cool. But that is a bit of a personal thing because personally, I really like the defense in these games. So being rewarded for it, for doing it well, really tickles my brain. Nice. Not awarded perfect blocking well in your opinion? I think I've seen that. I think it does. Mother. America. A curse upon thee. Okay, backwards. Gideon, we don't need to practice. Malekith, we don't need to practice. Godskin Duo, I always want to remember the combo for it. Did my job recommending DS2, yeah. I mean, like, if you like the ambiance and stuff, like, from people that like the ambiance and play the games for like the settings and the stories and the views and the vistas and stuff like that, I've heard it's amazing. I don't play games for stuff like that, so I just can't recommend it based on that. But I've heard that from people that like that kind of stuff, it's like, oh yeah, DS2 for sure. Oh, excuse me, get slept, please. Get. Oh. Night, night. God of War and perfect blocks feel very satisfying. Nice. I've got to play it at some point. There we go. Okay, I do in fact remember the script, and I even got a backup for when somehow the big guy does not get hit by an arrow. You wouldn't think he'd have any ability to dodge it, but somehow. All right, backwards to Fire Giant. Spider-Man rewards perfect dodges pretty well. Oh, the new ones on the PlayStation 5. I vaguely remember, you know, Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube being a lot of fun, but I don't remember how the combat was in that at all. I mostly just remember the web swing. That might have been too early. We shall see. It's not too early. Let's go. Would you Spider-Man 2 web swinging the peak? Yes. Right, cool. I remember the Fire Giant script. About Hippo. Is it I've seen so much love for Ragnarok you wouldn't have guessed? For God of War 4 to Ragnarok may get chased by a mob for saying that, huh? Is a common take. Is it? I feel like I've... So, wait. Is God of War 4, is that the reboot one, or is that... How many old ones did they make? Was it 1, 2, 3 were the old ones, and then 4 is the new, and then Ragnarok is obviously the sequel to the new? Ragnarok combat is better, but as a package, God of War 18 is better. Oh, okay. As a package. So, like, the story? 1, 2, 3, and I think some PSP games. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I need to play them at some point. Yo, Tom! Congrats on the new record. Let's go. Let's go. One, 2. Lucky me. The other one, but another day. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The one earlier. Yeah, that one was stupidly good. If you got that end from that beginning up to wherever you were in that one, I mean, well, it would just be Jover. There would be no more competition. You're done with the run, yeah. I mean, we all would be. The only way to beat it would be to find new strategies, I think. What is Two Gods? It is the base game and the DLC, completing the final boss of each. We still don't need the words brand new in that category description, because that's still, it is definitely not a brand new category. All right, back to Morgaunt. It's old already, and that's right. I'm still not sure if I like the Charged R2 opener on this. Okay, yeah, you can't do that, yeah. I would have been fine if I just ran up and reposted him, but I wanted to see if I could follow up. But nope, too much damage. How many people you get asking what Two Gods is now that it's been a category for a while? I mean, not everyone, you know, watches every day. And honestly, that's kind of cool to see. Like, the more people are asking, basically, that means, you know, the more newish people we're getting to the stream that haven't been around in a little while, which is good to see. We're not stagnating. You become a god when you kill Elden Beast, so you could kill Elden Beast and just kill yourself as the second god. No, you don't become a god. You become a lord. You become the Elden Lord. So, very different. You bring about an age where there are no gods. There's only me. That isn't enough. Okay. So if you get that luck, you follow up with an R1, I guess? And hopefully that works. What is someone that kills gods if not a god themselves? A god slayer? That's, you know... I mean, Kratos, as far as I'm aware in the lore, not a god. Kills a whole lot of gods. He's like a demigod, though, I think, or something. He's a tarnished. Huh, somehow that still works normally. He is a god? Kratos is a proper god of war. Oh, well. Even if he wasn't, I think the point would still stand. A tarnished cannot kill a god. Not even you. He becomes a god after killing Ares in God of War 2. But that means that he wasn't a god at the time that he killed Ares. So therefore, a non-god can kill a god. Like a strat, but isn't as fast as the other one can be. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we tested that. I think it's, well, very perfect luck the other way versus pretty good luck this way was a 4-second difference. So, yeah. Which Elden Ring boss do you think you've killed the most times, practice plus runs? I want to say Elden Beast, probably. Because I killed him so many times trying to figure out how to make the AI break consistent, just over and over and over again, and there never was a way. Previous split was perfect old way. Ah. And like, honestly, I like the old way as well, so maybe I just stick with it. Okay, except for when he's being a jerk like this. Yeah, now I'm just dead. Because I got greedy, because I was like, okay, he's gonna jump away for a third time in a row. God, that's so annoying. Moog gotta be up there too. We have practiced Moog a lot, but the thing is, Moog is only used for these DLC runs. So I don't think I've done it as much, because I feel like I did a lot of base game stuff back in the day. Ole was making you mad, so you search for something new. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, both ways kind of make me mad. Morgott just kind of makes me mad. I really don't like him as a speedrun boss at all. It is nice when it works. It is nice when it works. Mint is gross. What the heck? You're gross. Mint is great. What happens if I do this? Oh, you just have to kill him at the end. That's not the worst thing. Mint is gross only when had with orange juice. Okay, that's fair. Mint with orange juice, that's, yeah, that does bad things. Works. Yeah, I think I like the old way better. I think it feels more consistent for me, just in the way that I fight the boss, and it's theoretically can be faster. Just out the oven. Yo. Lord Boner sending a hug. Not... I think this is going to be short on damage. Oh yeah, way short on damage. I forgot my count. Ah! Yeah, anytime you have to throw a dagger, you should just always follow up. Or at least throw an extra R1 in. That's not what it's called! You can't call it the golden shower. There's our perfect luck. Oh. Just kidding. He needed one more hit. All right. One more and we'll move on. Oops, never R1. Never R1. We'll still be able to kill him, but now I'm slow. Okay, whatever. Close enough. Not dead runs. Gold free time. Of course we're going to be running today. We just have to practice beforehand. When you don't practice beforehand, bad things happen. And given that I would like to actually get a world record and not just start a bunch of runs and not actually succeed, I would like to practice so we can actually succeed. Yeah, I should have dodged that. I wanted to see if I could strafe it, but you cannot. Run now, practice later. Surely. Bad things happen after 3 hours of practice too. Yes, but some good things will happen. After no practice, no good things happen. After practice, some good things will happen. Mixed in with all the bad things that happen. Practice to remove RNG. If only it worked like that. Practice to not make mistakes, because even a single mistake can cost you the entire run. Bad RNG can also cost you the entire run. But if you get bad RNG on a 0 mistake run, you're like, hey, at least I did everything I could. Whereas if you make even a single mistake on a single run, like ever, you feel like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. Why didn't I just practice more? Excuse me? I pressed attack and nothing happened? I didn't even get like a not riposte attack. It just nothing happened. Weird. Just saw Mitra's 27 and 47 and Mitra's viewers also watch. That is a true statement. Yo. Illuchian, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Not enough stam? That was probably it. You're probably right. We did have low stam after. I must have pressed it while having no stamina and not realizing. And then I looked at chat. All right, worth. Nice. Let's go. Any boss in Elden Ring you wish had a rematch fight, or alternatively wish they didn't have a rematch fight? A rematch fight as in, like, gold-free, god-free? I don't know that I would say that I wish any did have repeats. There's some that I would be okay with. There's, like... Because I just like fighting them. Like, I like fighting gold-free. I wish we didn't have a whole bunch of, like... meh dragons, I guess. I do like, it's either Adula or Smarag. Maybe both. But where they like, do the, like, glintstone, like, sword attack. That's cool. I like that. They're not just your average everyday dragons. But then I don't like Exyx and his rot breath. And like Senesax, right out. Take him out of the game. But like actually. Screw Senesax. Borealis double... Oh, yeah, Borealis's roar was also terrible. Everything else about Borealis is fine. I like the idea of, oh, he's got frost breath. But why does he have a frost roar that just, like, traps you in it, like, staggered, and you just die? I don't like that one either. Senesax is the one from the DLC. Yes. Lanciax, who is in the base game, is, like, fine. Getting just out of range. The stairs killed me. I landed sooner than usual because I landed on the stairs that are higher up. Oops. What hit there? His stomp. I landed into his stomp. His stomp was higher up than usual because it's on the stairs, and I was jumping from the low point on the stairs to the high point on the stairs, so I had less total air time. So I lost my jumping iframes earlier than usual. Ooh. Okay. Was certainly a gold free. All right. And almost lastly, Moog. Good, got the headshot. Was that a headshot? It made a distinct sound, but I don't think it was the headshot sound. Yeah, no, not a headshot. So strange to me that it isn't. Alright, whatever. I remember Moog. We're gonna do just a couple more consorts, and then we're gonna get into runs. Because frick consort. How much better would consort be if the ground was flat? Quite a bit better. He would still definitely have some problems, but quite a bit better. Like, funny enough, I feel like the more I've fought him, the less the uneven ground makes a difference. That's partly because I'm using strategies specifically because I know the ground is uneven. Like, I'm not going for certain things that would work if the ground was more even, but... Excuse me? Oh, God, and that's gonna reset his posture? Yeah, I might as well just die at that point. Terrible.
The two gods speedrun, but what about the 16 god speedrun? Sounds like a funny sort of Who doesn't want to do NG to NG plus 7 base game plus DLC in one run? Sounds super fun, right?
The greatest run, yeah. Just play the game 8 times. Excuse me? My riposte? I think that was a ground unevenness that stole the riposte from me, so in answer to your question, yeah. It'd be way better if the ground was even. That wouldn't happen. Gotcha anyway. Jerk. This new guy, Mitchers 24/7 breaking world records in the past. He's so good. What up, Chip? Yo, thanks, copy. Contrast that to the hippo vacuum riposts. Well, see, the thing is, the hippo also you can get screwed over. Not by elevation because his arena is flat, But, like, you can be standing right next to the glowing eyeball that's showing, like, riposte here and not get it. Like, you can be standing right there and targeting it and just not get it. You almost have to do it cheesily in order to consistently get a riposte on the hippo. Like, it is more consistent to do it from the wrong spot than it is to do it from the right spot. Alive? Easy kill. Not even worried for a second. One with the Elden Beast can't figure out where to stand consistently to get the riposte on them. Elden Beast, at least for speedruns, I haven't had a problem. You just kind of like stand directly under his chest. But yeah, I could probably see that. You get invulnerability when you riposte, yeah, which is really nice. So that you can survive that. After he does the comments and he sends the light clones. The one that's like that, but after the purple rocks. So this one here, you're saying? Bye-bye. Dawn practice you have? I think it's fair to say 100 hours. 100? I don't think we have 100 hours of Radahn practice. We generally practice for like an hour a day, but I don't think I've been doing these categories for 100 days. Maybe we have actually. Maybe we have. I was like Morgott, which riposte when you think about pressing R1 in his vicinity. Yep.
There is your thumbnail, sir. This is how 100 hours of fighting consort Radahn looks like.
Well, then we'd have to have a 100-hour-long video. Yeah, I used the shield for the clones, then dodged the last one. Yeah, if that was the question. I didn't fully understand the. Why are you alive? All right. Cool, let's get into some runs. Hopefully that's enough practice. My dad, some shout out to Mitchers 24/7 under the stream mayhaps. I don't know that that's necessary. I'm sure it'll come up randomly in conversation enough times. I don't feel the need to like shout everything out. I mean, maybe we make like a command for it if somebody is curious. I don't know. I mean, I could, I guess. I don't know. Does anyone even look under the stream? Does anybody ever look like? Sometimes I look down there just because I'm like, I wonder what they have down. But I like, it's not a common occurrence that I look under the stream. Oh, wait. One thing I forgot. Here we go. I'm cheating.
Tell a story.
The fallen leaves tell a story. Yep. Yo. Have a good night, Asti. Not even allowed to gamble anyway? Are you in one of those countries that restricts it? As being a nice place and not a spam of emotes, huh? I mean, emote spam on occasion is great. Like, we could use slightly more emote spam. Like, if we had an entire wall, the entire chat filled up with well, on Mesmer transition, that'd be a-okay. But it is also nice that outside of that, we can just have conversations, which is nice. Very nice.
Imagine chat spamming pog on Mitch whatever he kills.
Or that, you know? Yeah. Our gamble and disappointed there's not a gamble. That's up to the mods. And spamming W's. I mean, but it would be nice, you know, sometimes if we had some W's. That's all I'm saying. Every now and then.
And I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Like, even if it's not our usual lingo, it's nice every so often. Yo, thanks for the good luck. No! My self-confidence is ruined now. Aww. See, we messed up the bow cancel. It's all unraveling.
They served you.
Crazy game this large, can we beat this fast even with all the running? Yep.
Then it summoned me
It's
hard.
it's come down a lot.
It will some torrent. Treat him with.
I mean, when you consider the actual number of bosses that are actually required, it's not that many. But there sure is a lot of walking. Rats. People here can talk, and that's nice. Yeah. About the length of a feature film. You know, I hadn't thought about it that way.
Bless you.
You can watch one feature film or one world record. That is apparently the choice you can make. Some nice skips to avoid even more walking. Very true. None of the skips in here skip too much walking, except for probably the Radahn stake skip, the Star Scourge stake skip. Like this skip here just skips going over and lighting a fire and then walking up normally. Our feature film now is more towards 2 hours. Really? I thought they were staying an hour and a half. This is how your zipping strat on the Games Done Quick event. Question is, how do people figure out the zips? On accident, pressing random buttons. Prefer skips that skip silly boss fights with more. Having the time to do everything, not feeling like it's cut up and chopped up and missing pieces is, I think, good. How many crisscross applesauce have you gotten so far today? Well, this is our first run today, so 0. Watched a 3-hour 35 movie last weekend. Oh, which movie was that? Don't tell me it was Megalopolis. That movie looks boring. But I could definitely see it being that long. Do you like the Batman? I haven't seen the newest the most recent Batmans I've seen were the Christopher Nolan ones. The Brutalist, okay. I don't know that I've heard of that, but the name sounds interesting. Okay, nice. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Megaplopolis. So long it had an intermission, wow.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
We just watched Old Boy, worth a watch. The original version? Not the American remake? Korean one, yep. Heard definitely good things about that. Akira in theater. In like 91 there was an intermission. Oh. What, the one with the longest uninterrupted cut or whatever the terminology is? No, it is not the longest uninterrupted. There's entire movies that are one uninterrupted cut, but it has a very long one. A hallway fight scene. Therapist invites you to brewery trivia night. Should I go? Why not? That sounds like fun. Unless you hate trivia. What? I was spamming the use flask button and it did one and then put it all the way away, so I had to pull it all the way back out again. Weird. He's hot. Does this affect the answer? No. Don't think of that. That is not a healthy, I mean, go anyway. Have fun at a trivia night anyway. But that's probably not going to be a good thing to be thinking about during your therapy. 1917 was filmed to look like a single shot. Yeah, I don't know that there's been any film that has been truly a single shot, but there have been a lot of films that have been filmed to look like a single shot, and they're generally cut up into maybe like 5 to 10 shots, which still makes for very, very long shots on average. Love Birdman. Oh, Birdman's another one. Birdman is great. Yeah, Birdman's a good film. Okay, good start. Man is fine, but I prefer Man-Bird. Of course, Man-Bird. Everybody's favorite film. Hopefully that didn't go too early. I've never been too early on that warp before, because usually it just takes too long to press the buttons, but this may be the first time that we're too early and we're screwed. That was very quick. That I, Emma Stone should have won an Oscar for that. Was she nominated? Yourself, you're not calm. Well, calm down. Only new movie you watched in the last 3 years is Inside Out 2. I have not watched a lot of new movies recently. Yeah. I did watch Deadpool and Wolverine for a friend's birthday. That was fun. Better than I thought it would be.
Welcome. Well, value these. I'm ang.
Just joking it up for chat. I figured. Oh, I have seen Villeneuve. How do you say it? Not that you guys are going to be able to type it out in chat in a way that I'm going to understand, but I have seen Dune Part 1, and I really want to see Dune Part 2, but I haven't seen that yet. I guess I've also seen several movies on airplanes that has replaced sleeping or playing my Switch as my go-to thing to do on planes, because they keep offering free movies on planes, and I'm like, well, I never watch movies otherwise, and like, I tend to get uncomfortable when trying to play handheld games for too long. Gulch. Denis Villeneuve. Villeneuve. Vianu? There's no L sound? Isn't there a... I think there's an L sound. Woo 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 woo. That's him. He's French Canadian. That explains it being hard to say. Your therapist about you and she likes your stream. Might give her your number. Wait, actually though, you said she was hot, right? So yeah, you know. Unfortunately, you don't know my number though, so unfortunate. Villeneuve. Is that close enough? Villeneuve. Villeneuve. Everyone's giving me different things. Now everyone's just... You're cooked already. Hey, she's not my therapist. I'm sure he'll be able to guess it. Yeah, just punch in some random numbers. You probably got it. None of those are correct? Well, has a hard sound to explain over text. I figured, yeah. I've heard it before. I just can't recreate it. You run better when distracted by chat, because if so, we're doing a great job here. No, but it doesn't matter for sections where I'm holding forward. So distract away. And anytime I need not to be distracted, I'm just not going to be looking at chat. Like here, that was an interesting jump.
You. Dennis the Menace Villeneuve.
Villeneuve. Villeneuve? Is that... Did Brian get it right? That's it! Villeneuve. Okay. So in English characters, it's closest to Villeneuve. But that's, I mean, you have to, you know, put a little accent. You can't just say Villeneuve. That's not right, but close enough. Let's go. I like that Brian knows enough French that he can help me pronounce things. Like Godefroy. Thank you, Brian. Very cool. Y'all cannot pronounce French. What? I was told I got it right, so... Villeneuve without the R. Yeah, yeah. Not, yeah, without like going all the way into the R sound, yeah. So I can't get over how he says cutscenes. That, yeah, I don't understand that one.
Godfrey, Godefroy, Godric, Godfoy, Godwin,
Godfoy,
Godfrey, Godefroy.
Alright. He tried to escape, but I would not let him. Nice. You have a French second last name, not the first last name. If it's a second last name, wouldn't that just be the last name? Wouldn't your other last name just be the second to last name? Still getting better at that, but not perfect. I reached my limit. No, I'm making fun of you because that is the correct way to say it. But I'm making fun of the idea of a second last name. Because people do have second last names. People have hyphenated last names. That is two last names put together. It's just funny because we call it the last name when it's, in reality, it's your family name. Is... generally, you know, the more correct way to describe it. Oh, the squirrel got in the way. I think the one time we didn't get to pick up the Somber 5, I think it's because the squirrel was on top of it. Oh. It's understanding now. Stream has a certain je ne sais quoi. Thank you. And you're welcome for how badly I pronounced je ne sais quoi. That one's for free. Surname is the word you're looking for. Sure, sure. Surname indeed. Pronounced it fine. Hooray! Did you say it weirdly, but I like it. Hey, you know? The key is, as long as the person you're speaking to doesn't know French, all you gotta do is kind of put a little on it, and they'll never know. A French person will be like, that's not even right at all. But as long as you're speaking to anyone that is not specifically French, it's impossible to tell. They somehow have, like, it down of, like, no, the exact mouth positioning of the thing is this. And, like, I can't hear any difference, but they can hear a difference, and I don't understand.
Je suis une voiture. You surely can see my French is super good. But
So
I
good.
have learned to just say, I don't speak English, and repeat it louder if they start in French anyway.
Ah, yes. Okay. Enemy fell off. Plus L plus ratio. Gold. Oh, I still haven't made an auto split for DTS. He said he's a car in French. That's the proper sentence to say. If you don't know how to speak French, you just say, I am a car. DTS had not been cooperating a few times, yeah. He's generally good, but there had been a few times where he was not. I was watching a Parky VOD yesterday where she was talking about a French book she's reading. Needless to say, it was painful watching her chat give her wrong translations for words she didn't know. Doesn't she know French? At least, like, somewhat? Ooh, we golded Bloodhound Fang. Huh. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll take that. I don't know how or why, but we'll take that.
I am an old soul here, perhaps.
Also, how do we have an exact rune count there? I don't think that's ever happened before. Omelette du fromage.
Hey Mitch, people say this is an only English chat. I say this is a French revolution.
Well. Unfortunately, I don't think your guillotines are gonna reach me here, so. Got one incoming. It is on that kind of a pace.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Yo, what up, Hyperion? Who's Mitriz 24/7? I don't know, but he sure is handsome. And so good at speedrunning. Not washed at all. No, please, please, stop firing.
Hydrate.
Oh, why did that happen? Somehow salvaged. Very, very weird circumstances. Yeah, that sucked. Oh well. Is the best possible time wrong? The best possible time is worse than it should be. We can save over a minute on Romina alone. Plus, pretty much everywhere we can save some time.
Wait, I see. I see it now.
Compared to our sum of best.
Was my whole existence.
Also, right now, I fixed the issues. Yes, so it's not too low anymore. Now it's too high. Now the number on the sum of best is too high because we haven't re-golded everything yet.
Let's anchor until it will tragic across the far seek to become lethal.
It's not too low. Exactly, exactly. It's already higher than world record? Yeah, but it's too high. We can save over a minute on that, on Romina alone. And we can save on most other boss fights, seconds at a time.
You claim what? My words are truly, I believe, even that's the
Mitch from the basement.
I'm glad you have. I wish to a night luminary. So, now.
Oh, don't eat my inputs, please. Oh, what up, Zoodle? Well, time is calculated by taking the best recorded time for every split that is yet to come and assuming that is matched, so it cannot account for every potential to actually improve a split. Indeed. Good way of stating it. Kari should have a grace. That would be nice. You would think there'd be one in the church, but...
You've come, and with this, a night. Now, this...
D-colon's getting sparse these days? Yeah, you know, there's only so many times you can D-colon. You can ga infinitely, but there's only so many times a person can D-colon in their life.
Which is what you have.
Speaking of the 24/7 channel, I was, given the suggestion that I had also sort of been possibly thinking about of changing it to just be my profile picture just with a blue background instead of having 24/7 over the face. Which would obviously look a lot nicer. But I didn't want to be, like, deceptive with it at all. Like, have somebody click on it thinking, oh, this is just Mitriz. And I thought maybe just the blue background could be like, oh, he just rebranded to a blue background. But I don't know. It seems like a common thing to do to just change, like, the background color or something silly like that for an alternate channel. And blue, I think, would clearly be the next best color after our standard green. Blob, please. Infinite Ga, limited D colon. Yep. You think you're gonna play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Probably not. I don't know. Like, it looks. I haven't seen like the actual combat in it yet. I think I've tuned into a few people that have been streaming it, and they've been in the middle of like dialogue, which, you know, is fine, cool dialogue. I like dialogue, but I haven't gotten to see the combat and whether it looks like, oh man, I would love that combat, or whether it's like, pass on that. And combat is what I generally base my game playing decisions based off of. Dialogue, just a little bonus. Zoom camera always catches you off guard. The first one, the combat was clunky AF. Well, maybe they fixed it in the second one. Funky game. Okay. Then it might not just be my type of game then. It's not a game to play because of the combat. Well, that is what I usually play games for.
The coin flip and chooses heads.
Ooh, heads. That's not tails, so good luck with that.
Good luck, Mitch.
You do be stalling a bit. Okay, but that's good. Should be fine. We shouldn't overfrost. Nope. No blood rain for you. I do not think so. We are not waiting through that.
I can see it. As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. More Quill.
I didn't swap my flasks. Okay, not bad. Remind me to swap my flasks after we get to the high road cross. So it's coming up real quick. As soon as we get to where near Leda and Horn Centaur, somebody put the word flasks or swap flasks or something in the chat. Maybe even TTS so that I remember. Hopefully I will just remember because that's in like a minute or two. No, I guess that's in like 4. Wow, there's a lot of traveling here. In like 4 minutes, I need to remember to swap it. Oh, so that's why we golded Darrowell. We fake golded Darrowell because I forgot to swap my flasks. Ah, I see now. A game with good combat. It's called Dark Souls 2. Best Souls 2. I'm definitely forgetting about this. So will I. Spam Flask in chat till he has to do the thing. That would work. I have to remember that I have a fake gold, though. Oh! Flask, thank you, thank you. We are getting there. We are approaching. Oh, I did not think that was going to hit.
Okay, Google, remind Mitch for flasks.
Thanks, Google. Weapon! Forgot? Who forgot? I haven't forgotten yet. We didn't make it to Horn Leda yet. It's after we warp away, and once we sit down to level at before Goldfree on the way at the capital. That's where I'm gonna swap it.
The result is heads.
Ooh, heads! That's not tails. Congratulations, nevertheless. Not my best pathing I've ever done.
Birdiest Blue has been added as a VIP. Congratulations. Flasks.
Flasks, indeed. Thank you. The flask we are doing right now as I sit down and level and then flask. Level first. Now flask. All right, we have done it. Congratulations, team. We did it. So proud of everyone. We all did our parts.
Good job with the flasks.
Thank you. It was a tough job. But somebody had to do it. Hypers. Oh. Birdie's Blue, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, really? That looked so good. I don't know how that caught the edge. It sucks. Yeah. Okay. Really? And that didn't work either. Okay. My bow cancels are a little off.
Some people call me the space cowboy. Yeah. Some call me the gangster of love. Some people call me
Maurice. That is certainly a song. The maximum number of times you can try that skip until rip run. I mean, each one loses each one loses, I think, somewhere between 5 and 8 seconds, depending on how quickly I recognize and quit out, and how quickly I like back it up. So however many 5 to 8 second losses it would take for us to lose 3 minutes if we're talking about PB, or it would take for us to lose, I don't know, like 30-ish seconds if we're talking about world record. Okay, solid. Yeah, wow. We definitely saved back a lot of time on our gold free, because missing the skip definitely loses at least 5 seconds, and yet we were only 3 seconds off our gold there. So that's really nice, actually. Really? That didn't stagger? Well, that's a rip run. There was nothing I could do there. I threw daggers and they just missed. And I had to just work with what he gave me. And he gave me crap where he was just constantly running around and I couldn't do anything. Man, that sucks. I will not save my golds because we know we had a fake gold in there. I think we also lost a real gold, but at least I'm not saving the fake gold. Ambition's too foolish. That sucks. Yeah, that was just absolutely nothing I could do. I think I played that as well as you possibly could. I think, and it just didn't work. Well, okay, maybe there was one thing I could have done. At the very, very end, when he was starting to do the Rain of Swords, a charged R2 might have salvaged it. Maybe. I thought that it would have led to a slower fight, but I think it would have been an alive fight. Whereas our weapon art didn't quite have enough punch to knock him down. So, yeah, I guess technically, the very end, it was salvageable. We would still have had a really slow Morgott, but at least it would have been an alive run. But that really sucks. We got such bad luck. So, yeah, in future, if it goes that horrendously and your throwing dagger misses, your only option is to do a charged R2. I have to recognize that. Was also surprised he didn't stagger. I wasn't that surprised he didn't stagger. I recognized that was a possibility, but I kind of took the risk to try to make it fast. I prayed that his stagger had not reset too much, but it had. What do you mean it's not labeled correctly? It says that it's 24/7 reruns, and it says in the description it's authorized by me, which is correct. Do you mean like a tag? Like a tag that you want added? Is authorized still missing the D? Well, that okay, it might be misspelled, but reruns tag. Okay.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
I feel like tags are never used. So in the description, the content label isn't set. The content label isn't set? Who let that cat in? Yeah, just my twin brother with insomnia. That's right. He can never sleep, so he must always stream. With mods, bottom left, even disabled. Would that be allowed for leaderboard? According to the rules as written, no. But it is,
I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me.
It is something that is allowed for categories that need stable FPS for their speedrun tricks. It is an allowed thing for categories that need it. The problem is it's needed for this category even though the rules say that it's not allowed. So I'm using it because it's needed to make the jumps consistent. Otherwise, they're just not. And, that might mean that my run gets rejected from the leaderboard. But I'm just doing what is fair to make sure that I don't get random hardware inconsistencies that cause me to lose the run due to hardware differences. Perfect game physics, yep. I mean, it's unfortunate that we have to do that at all, obviously, but I'm not, you know, changing around the FPS every single time that it's like, oh, actually, this one works slightly better at 47 FPS, and then this one works better at oops, oh, at 58. I'm just setting it so that it's 60 FPS and it just works at 60, which is how the game is supposed to work. But if your computer is not perfectly stable, it isn't. And also, it naturally doesn't even run like quite at it runs at like a weird frame rate that's not quite exactly 60 that causes weird things. So I am just running with the thing that makes it nice. Like other runners have tried it out as well and gone, oh yeah, wow, jumps are so much more consistent with this, whereas without it you can just get short jumps that just screw over your skips and cause you to die and reset the run. The game engine isn't perfectly stable. Yeah, that's a better way to put it, because even with the best computer in the world, Elden Ring sometimes can just not. I promoted you a twin brother this whole time. Well, I couldn't let you know so that he could take over, you know, the stream every so often. What if the gamer isn't perfectly stable? Well, no gamer is, so. Have you tried starting the argument to allow it in Glitchless yet? I keep forgetting. Oh, sub 41 on that? Is that our fastest time to this door yet? Is it me or the twin? You'll never know. Oh, yeah, that's fast. The evil twin has a beard. That's how you can tell it apart. Anytime it's the evil twin, it's the one with the beard. Good thing I don't have a... Not today.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Ooh, almost a 149 there. Okay. We're on pace for a gold here. Oh, missed it by 0.0. Man. So close.
They sir, but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Slowge. Run is dead now. We missed gold on the first split by 0.0 seconds. Reset time. PB chance says 0%. Is there a word for when the earlier parts of a run get practiced way more? Stop the splits are more consistent than the late run ones. I think I understand the question you're asking. There's definitely not a word for it, but yes. That does happen. Okay. A good skip. $42. This still might be our fastest start ever. Overall. Playing this game with no audio cues would be difficult. Yeah, it can be. You see that in the randomizer sometimes where you'll... No, not crisscross applesauce.
To determine if you
My fastest start ever.
There is, but I can take gathering.
Ruined by RNG. But yeah, in the randomizer sometimes you can have bosses that have no audio, and it's really hard when like you can't hear their moves. I remember Mesmer was one in particular that I didn't think would be that hard because I'm very practiced with Mesmer, but no sound Mesmer was weird. Or about later splits have fewer samples? Yes. Well, later splits have fewer samples, but also you're always gonna, like, the early splits I can play close to perfection every time. Close being, you know, within a few seconds. Whereas the late splits are gonna have a lot more variance. Although part of that is also because they have bosses that have a lot of variance. But even outside of that, I'm sure my movement is not quite as, like, truly dialed in the late splits because we haven't done them as often. Yo, Tato! Yo, Airfish! Leave the sub!
Fish.
Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go. Over 2 years now. Got Placidusax in a catacomb without audio once. Oh yeah, no, I've had. I don't remember if it was in a catacomb, but I also had Placy without audio, and that was really tough. I had no idea if he was like breathing fire or anything, because sometimes the strategy is to go behind him. Bale with no audio, I think we've had before, and that was weird. Yeah, there's a lot of bosses that audio is super helpful for. Still in the green, but that would have been, I think, a full gold if it had not been for the crisscross applesauce. It's got Plasty without audio in the unmodded game as a bug. Really?
May I have a word?
Now that's strange. Can't even sit crisscross applesauce in real life? Really? I've found that as an adult, it's harder to be comfortable with crisscross applesauce than it was as a kid. I still sit like half crisscross applesauce. Right now in my chair, I do have one leg kind of crossed under the other leg. But doing both at the same time is... There's less room there than there used to be. That old knees, aw. What if you suck at trivia? Will your therapist be ashamed to be with you? Yes. It'll be so embarrassing. Because obviously, the point of bar trivia is to win, and if you don't get first place, why were you even there? There's no other fun to be had whatsoever. Actual. I've done a brewery trivia with my housemates before. It was pretty fun. It was really difficult for us, though. It was not our wheelhouses. Surprisingly, they did not ask about Souls video games or Seattle sports teams that my housemates would have aced every question on. There was like 3 rounds. They were, I think they were all animal-themed questions.
If you struggle with bar trivia, then hit them with an and remind them you're cute.
There you go. And I don't remember all the rounds, but I remember the very last round was songs with an animal in the title. And we got a solid number of them. But there was one, but they played the song with no vocals. They played the instrumental versions of the song so that you couldn't just like hear the animal name and be like, oh, it's this. Eye of the Tiger, that's it. I don't remember if Eye of the Tiger was even one of them. That might have been too easy. Who let the dogs out? I think that was one of them, and that was an easy one that like everyone got. There was one. Dark Horse was one. That was one. Yep. There was one that I was like, that I've heard my dad play. or maybe just generally slightly older rock stations, whatever, play, that I could not remember the name of. But there is, and it's not, I don't think it's said anywhere in the song, the title. But there's a lyric that I could remember that I'm pretty sure it's something like, remember what the dormouse said. And so I was like, all you had to name was the animal in the song. You didn't have to get the full title. So I was like, maybe it's mouse. Maybe the song has something to do with mouse. And if you know the song, it's White Rabbit. The correct answer was rabbit, not mouse. And I was like, no, I couldn't remember. No. We wouldn't have won anyway, but... Hey, what up, Killex? Dear buddy and loyal stream follower, please announce Power Wash your gaming chair. Awesome. That's great. The story continues. And then there was another one that my housemate recognized that I had no idea what it was. But is apparently like one of the probably 2 most famous songs by an artist that I don't really know, Chapel Roan. And he didn't get that one, so I'm disappointed in him because he recognized the song, but he didn't get the animal. I'm not disappointed in me because I did not recognize it at all. Pony, yep, that's it. Yo, what a flash. You ask a question. Sure. I may or may not be able to answer it. He's 7 years old, and you know Chapel Roan. I'm aware of Chapel Roan. I didn't know the song. I'd never heard the song before. I have now. But this was like months and months ago. Gold. I have a laptop, which is that i5, that 16 gigabytes RAM, RTX 3050. Do you think you can run Elden Ring smoothly? If you turn RTX off, no ray tracing, and the settings on semi-low-ish, maybe medium, yeah, you can probably run it just fine. Like, I have a 3080, which is better, but even, I think I don't remember if I had a 3080. I think I did have a 3080 by the time Elden Ring came out. Maybe I didn't. But I'm pretty sure... No, I didn't. At the time that I got Elden Ring, I had a 2070 Super or 2060 Super or something, which should be, I think, equivalent to your 3050, I think. And it ran fine. Not, like, perfectly, but definitely smooth enough to play. And I don't really know that much about Intel CPUs, but that number seems high enough that I think it should be fine. Just make sure you turn ray tracing off, otherwise it will run terribly. Run Elden Ring pretty fine on a 2060, yeah. Can you upgrade with Liza P Glitchless for stable 120? I believe that's correct. I believe I updated on Liza P, and Liza P came after Elden Ring. So, I'm pretty sure I started Elden Ring not on a 3080, and it ran fine. Not perfectly, we couldn't get every zip, but it ran fine. Check on canyouRunit.com. There's a suggestion. Also nice including a space so that it didn't automatically become a link. Very good job. What exactly is the goal in a 2 gods run? Which bosses? The 2 that say God slain. which are Elden Beast and Promised Consort. The two things that the game lets you know, this is definitely a god, because when you slay it, it says God slain. No questioning there. Should you prefer to buy first? Dark Souls or Elden Ring? They're both on your Steam wish list. Whichever one's on sale. But assuming neither or both are, you are much more likely to have a good time starting with Elden Ring. But if you like them both, starting with Dark Souls 1 into Elden Ring would be a better experience. Because Dark Souls 1 is jankier than Elden Ring. So going from jank to smooth feels good, whereas going from smooth to jank can be jarring. So it's like, if you're unsure that you're gonna like either, I would just start with Elden Ring, and Elden Ring is generally people's best first experience into the genre. But if you're like, I definitely want to play both, I would start with Dark Souls 1. This one is slow compared to Elden Ring, right? And so it also generally feels better to go from slow to fast. So if you know you're gonna play both, playing Dark Souls 1 first, I think will be a better experience.
Hydrate.
Not right now. We're about to fight Magnus. Afterwards, I can hydrate. Get a little closer. Uh-oh. Okay. No, not another. Okay. I think we're still fine. I'm low on stamina, but I think we have just enough. Oh, even after he was so mean with the lion's claws. Okay. Salvaged. Ah. Twas a scary Magnus, but we made it through. Nice, I'm getting a lot better at that. Let's go. I've figured out the jumps. Timing, the spacing. What do you need Magnus again? For Vare's quest. For invasion. So that he will let us go to Moog. Please, no rabbit squirrel thing was even in the way this time. Just, it didn't grab. Okay, that was good jumping though. You don't need Magnus, but you do If you want to get to Moog anytime fast in the run. Yes, you could go to Consecrated Snowfield. That would just take a really, really, really long time. Oh. We almost had our first ever exactly 8 root resin. None of them giving a double. Which isn't like a good thing or something to keep track of, but... Two gods, let's go. It's even more running than being Vare's errand boy, yep. Why does it know all 165 bosses category for Elden Ring in speedrun.com? I guess we'll do this first since I accidentally went down to it. Well, now it would be all 207 and to be honest with you, it's just because basically nobody has run it or wants to run it. It's not really like a competitive category. It could be added. If people run it, it would be added. I can pretty much guarantee you. If I decided to run it and then Tom decided to race against me and, you know, we also had some other runners and, you know, like it would probably get added very quickly, but currently there's been like maybe 3 people that have ever completed a single run of it, and they didn't like grind the time down to put on a leaderboard. They did it one time to be like, there it is, here's a proof of concept, and then moved on with their lives. I mean, I guess a lot more people than that have killed all the bosses. They just haven't done it as like a speed run. Yeah, very unfortunate that I got clipped by his attack there.
I am an old soul, perhaps.
At least I was able to make it up so the run wasn't dead, but that is a lot of time loss for something so silly. He's running all 207 bosses hitless run. Yeah. Definitely, I think maybe it's not even more popular as a hitless run, but I think it's more interesting as a hitless run than it is as a speed run. Because as a speed run, it's like, you know, there's some interesting fights at the very start, and then after that, you're just so powerful and you're just mopping up bosses that die in one hit. It's like, what are we even doing here? we beat our fake gold with a real gold. Let's go. That was, yeah, that was actually perfect. Could not have possibly gone better.
Wait, I see it now. How could this? Was my whole existence just?
I see it. I see it now.
You ain't. Let's grey anchor until it will tragic across the far. But the so brave seek to become let go.
Double gold. Why sweat on Alex like that? He appreciates it, I'm sure. If he must die, he should die optimally for our gold.
Claim what? My words are truly, I believe, even that's the.
So nice to get an extra talismans on this run as opposed to DLC %. Yeah. Because we just happen to, by going through the base game, go through bosses that give us the talisman slot regardless.
You have a. I wish to a knight luminary. So, now.
Your D colons cannot phase me. When I get this gold right here. And you have some good, easy to pick up talismans to fill it. Yeah.
Bad luck, Mitch.
What?
Cutscene, 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 Kev.
Brian fixed how to say cutscene? Brian's learning.
You've come and with this a knight. Now, this.
Still is going to start doing runs that don't require Varus questline and still be killing Arena.
Clench your teeth or something.
Only if it's faster.
Which is what you have. Oh.
Oh, missed the gold by 0.1. Killed by Blobby to make you laugh. No. Absolutely not. Never again.
Cutscenes, cutscenes, cutscenes.
Yep, nope, that does sound weird. That was insensitive. All right. At least you recognize it. Oh, I should have quit out. Oh, I should have quit out. Oh, I should have quit out. Can't quit out now.
Let's test it again. Cutscene, 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 cinematic, cutscenes, 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 cutscene.
Yup. Good. I think that was a headshot. Was indeed. Let's go.
I can see it. As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Walk with.
Okay, and that was nice. As scary as that was nice. We're streaming at 2 channels at once. There's trickery afoot. Also on YouTube. What the heck? That's just definitely cheating. As gold with plus, because it's just the best you've done that section. You can still be behind overall, but do your best section. It's 24/7 for YouTube. Like Lo-Fi Girl. Here's the thing. On YouTube, if you want to watch Mitch 24/7, you can just go back and watch the videos. I mean, I suppose technically that's possible on Twitch as well, but... Nice. Lo-fi mixtures coming to YouTube, just lo-fi audio. There's your perfect channel. Who made this skip? Chinese runner, I believe? Because that's the first time that I saw it. Is it consistent or very easy to set up? Mostly. Sometimes you'll randomly die to fall damage, but that's just Elden Ring. The actual steps of it are not that hard. Takes a little bit of time to learn, but it's not that hard. All of the bingo brawlers were able to learn it. Including, you know, some of the bingo brawlers who don't play Elden Ring all the time. So, it can't be that hard. Infamous gamer transfer. I don't remember which one. You know, I apologize. I remember... Like, it could have been Iridium Ore. It could have been... Was it Officer KD not something? It could have been Utah. I can't entirely remember. Utah or Iridium, I guess. Those would be my guess. Oh, actually, I think it was LMA. I think you're right. I think it was LMA. Oh, it's been a little while since LMA. But LMA was doing a lot of things more early on for Defeat Consort, I think. I think it was LMA. Found... oh, it might have even been found during the... I think it was the Amazing Chest Bounty that LMA won? I think you might have been right that it was LMA. Yo, good morning. Was a TLDR of this category. Do all of the base game, including beating Elden Beast, and do all of the DLC, including beating Consort. And by all, I mean all that is required, not like every single boss. Just get the two gods, Elden Beast and Consort, dead. Remember AC talking about it during the video? Then I think that is exactly when it was found.
He's won after defeat Ornstein and Smoke. Amazing chest ahead.
Indeed. Amazing chest ahead. That is where the name comes from. First try, thank you, thank you. Yo, good morning. Did you get a 24/7 channel? I did. I was approached about it and they said they'd set it up and take care of everything, and I was like, okay. What's that for? And they're like, oh, it's just for people to hang out and watch you if they want, and there's no, you know, downsides or like you constantly have to do it's just like it just is there, and it's like, oh, that's cool. That's actually cool. I was like, I wonder if other people have done that. And like Virtual has a 24/7 stream, and I'm like, oh, He's like big streamer. I guess it's a thing that does exist and happen, and people do watch. So yeah, hoping people like it. And if people don't, and it ends up that, you know, nobody wants to watch me that much, which, like, understandable. Who wants to watch Mitch all hours of the day? But if, you know, if it turns out nobody wants to watch when I'm not live, then I can say, ah, well, never mind then. Yo, hold on. Finding where on my screen? Grandoy, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Everything's moved around on my other screen, so I have to, like, look around to find subs and stuff. Yo. There were people peaked around 80, I guess. Well, I rated it, so it peaked way higher than that after I rated it, but aside from the raid, I saw it generally at, like, 8-ish people. Which ain't bad. Okay, not a fast Godfrey, but that's what it is. Very slow attacks we ended up getting, but stayed safe.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. And apparently if you tried to set that up in Germany, which apparently, like, is a thing, people do set up. Oh, gold did that somehow? I guess it was just because of the good skip. Apparently, if you try to set that up in Germany, you'd have to get, like, a TV license because you can't be broadcasting all the time. And apparently, you'd have to pay, like, a bunch of money. So apparently, there are some big streamers that are big enough to have a 24/7 channel that they can pay for a license for. But otherwise, it's not that common, apparently. Oh, I forgot what boss we were doing. Okay, salvaged. For some reason, I thought we were walking into Godfrey. I was ready for the Godfrey start. Oops. Only other streamer you watched is 24/7 ZFG. Yeah, ZFG was one of the other ones that I looked at. ZFG and Virtual had 24/7s, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And they're both very, like, hangout streamers. Like, I think I am as well, so I feel like it kind of fits, kind of makes sense.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Okay, still saved some time. I played Kazan First Berserker demo. It's pretty good. I have played it. Yes, I even have a video on my YouTube of me playing it. That landed? Okay, well, that was like... I was so prepared to quit out because I was like, there's no way this lands. But it did. I let it go just in case. Jumping over dying Morgoth instead of stepping on him. Yep. Gotta be kind to him, so hopefully he'll give us good luck. First try, second skip. Thank you, thank you. I think we got both skips first try, which is good. And to Morgoth, but not to Melina or Ronnie. We're kind to them. I don't step on them either, so that counts as being kind. Such a shame he cannot bear. You sure letting her burn is worse than stepping on her? No, that's what she wants. That's her dream. I help her to achieve her dreams. I don't let her dreams be memes. I did not step on you, so we're good, right? Yeah. I think he understands. I think Morgoth does understand. Are you an arc without a great rune? Because it gives you a little bit of max HP. I think it's 5% extra max HP. The equivalent of a few levels of vigor. So it's effectively the same thing as getting enough runes to get a few extra levels that we put into vigor. All for the price of one single pickup and a use on an elevator where we're waiting anyway. Like leveling bigger, but without leveling. Yeah. Ow. That's not good. Fine. Of gold going on here. We have a good bit of gold because we have a lot of time to save because we reset all of our golds. Out of the loop. What are you out of the loop for? Ah, oh my god. Okay, can we stop getting every enemy doing the worst attack on the way here? None of them particularly matter that much, but like, it's annoying that they keep doing it. I just like to copy pasta random stuff and spam it. Oh yeah, that's a classic. That's a certified Twitch chat classic. They know what their worst attack is. They know the one I don't. It's do your worst attack day at work. Didn't I know? Oh, I forgot. But I only brought my good attacks. Oh, it's gonna be so embarrassing. All the other Tarnished are gonna make fun of me for only having good attacks to show off at do your worst attack at work day. Telling you that you're cooked with your 2070 Super and you're scared? Ah, you're fine with the 2070 Super. Time to get a 5090, that's right. I do wonder, because obviously playing Souls-like is not the average experience of all gamers, but in every Souls-like I've played, they've been so much more bottlenecked by CPU than by GPU. And yet, all the discourse for gaming is around GPU. Nobody even, like, mentions CPUs. So I guess Souls are just the exception that mostly run on your CPU. Totally real and definitely exists 5090. Yes. Everyone likes game looks nice. I don't... Like, I get the theory of that, but I don't think that's... You can make the game look nice on a bad graphics card. You know, it's just like the nicer that you make something look, the worse it'll run. But I think even counting for like, oh, it's about, I want the graphics to be as high as possible. I think you can set the graphics really high, even on like a not that great graphics card, as long as you have a nice CPU and still get good frames. Whereas I think if you had a great graphics card and a terrible CPU and you set the graphics up, I think it would lag horribly. For Souls games. I'm sure that's probably not how it works for other games, but it's interesting that that's the case here. Maybe except for ray tracing. I don't know how ray tracing works. Maybe ray tracing is super GPU intensive, which it probably is. Path of Exile is mainly CPU. Measuring CPU usage is very non-straightforward. Gotcha. They're mostly pixel games for the looks, and then Elden Ring. We love us some pixel games. Does Balatro count? League of Legends is a CPU game? It sounds like there's a lot of CPU games. Okay, we lost a little time from the bad attacks, but that's not so bad.
When I presume.
%1 of my brain while gaming. Wait for half an hour and the run is still going green? That's pretty nice. Can't meaningfully boil down a CPU's utilization to a single percentage.
Hydrate.
Unless the workload is a lot of busy threads, which games are not. Even then, should we take something like RAM latency into account? Yeah, I don't know. I can hydrate in a little bit. Definitely not before this guy. Gold. Right. Very nice. Colleen. Oh, no, you don't, Sonic. Not even going Super Saiyan will save you. Oops, should have dodged one more time. Okay, and should have dodged that. I think I'm just going to do the pivot warp instead of the pivot quit out. Just replenish my supplies. Just stay safe.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Oh, did we have another prediction at Hippo? AGNL might have to swap the where you're counting green through, since we don't have a Hippo split currently. But yes, we are absolutely green through Hippo. It was green through the end of Mountaintops, and then we golded, and then basically tied gold. So yeah, it's absolutely definitely in the green. But if it was closer, it could have been like a have to refund the prediction if it was unclear. You're 23, the PB. Oh, you went back and checked the PB. Well, that works then. There you go. That, if you went back and checked, then yeah, no problem there at all. And equip arrows. Equip arrows is the other thing that I keep forgetting here. I do see YouTube chat, yes. But I don't see it quite as clearly as you and YouTube do, because you and YouTube only see the YouTube chat messages. I see both in one chat. So if there's a YouTube message and then, you know, 20 Twitch messages, it will push the YouTube messages out of my chat. Even though you'll still clearly see them on YouTube. Theoretically, similar thing with Twitch. If there's a Twitch message and then 20 YouTube messages, it might push all the Twitch messages out. I don't see YouTube alerts like super chats and memberships, so we'll try to alert him if it happens. I see a blank message for them. So I might like be vaguely aware that something has happened, but I can't know what it is that did happen. Oh, way off. It almost hit still somehow. Is the screen chat also multi-chat? No. The screen chat is currently only Twitch. I might be able to make it multi-chat, but I don't really know how I would do that, so... Yo, Copy, thank you for the sub,
Mitch to the Riz,
the
Glitch
prime
to the
sub.
West, 2 to the Gods, 19 months Pog. Prayed for
19 months. Let's go. Yo, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
Can the YouTube frogs also hear the TTS?
Well, it's literally on stream, so yes. Yes, they can. Gold. Like the literal stream output has the TTS in it. So they can't see somebody redeeming it, but they can hear it. Ooh, hit his hand. Not great. No! How was that too late? Uh-oh. Well, this is not gonna work. And we get unlucky with fire under the hand. Well, that doesn't even matter then. What happened previously, that was an impossible to win scenario. Because there was fire directly where I needed to be. That sucks. We didn't use up any resources that I can't get back, so we can still continue in PB, but... there's just nothing you can do on that. That is, it's just a guaranteed loss scenario. Oh, God. Oh, my bad. I wanted the runes. I wanted the runes. Okay, salvaged. That was actually still faster with grabbing the runes, I think, but... Oh, man. That sucks. I hate getting no-win scenarios. Sometimes you do what you can, and the game says no. I want to try something. In theory, that should work, and in theory, should be slightly faster. Honestly, I don't even know if that was any faster because we get the slow stand-up. Oops. Yep, over a minute lost to something I couldn't possibly do anything against. That sucks. MBT still world record holder. Yep. He will somehow get like multiple runs back to back that don't have any disasters like that in them. And I don't understand how. Because I have had 0 runs since I've been back to the category that have not had a disaster that I couldn't do anything against. And it's ridiculous to me that it's even possible to get, like, multiple runs in a day. Like, even just having one run is impossible for me, it seems. To have one that doesn't just have a disaster that eats away over a minute with nothing you can do. Still know where you can save time at? I don't want to know where I can save time at. I just want to save the goddamn time. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying grinding out categories and the only thing stopping you is unwinnable scenarios. That there's literally nothing that anybody could possibly do against. I mean, at least we're not really making that many mistakes, at least. That's a good thing. I mean, we're not making literally 0 mistakes. I made a mistake on that, but it didn't end up mattering. It was a mistake that was salvageable, and then we got, Oh, that was kind of nice, actually. A scenario that could not be salvaged. the good luck flanks. Too late, I believe, on that foe cancel. Nice, got that one. Which bosses are harder on Elden Ring or Lies of P? Depends. Depends on, like, your build and such. Some of the Elden Ring bosses are definitively, like, the hardest bosses, like, ever. And so are harder than all Lies of P bosses. But as an average, Lies of P bosses might be harder. When gods can duo so fast as an actual duo, yeah. I do like when it's an actual duo and not a sneaky trio or quartet. That'd be 5. You're gonna have to Romina? No, that's the correct spot to put the Romina. We can save 3 minutes on, I believe. Because we set this as our new PB. Or, no, did we? No, that was the previous. No. This is the one that lost 1 minute on Romina and 2 minutes on Enir Ilin. So never mind. Green on Romina is probably not possible. Maybe barely possible. Quartet is 4. Quintet would be 5. Oh, right. Duh. Quart, yeah. Yeah. I would have known that if I wasn't flustered right now from what Fire Giant did.
Approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from you again.
Skewing the Gamba? Well, if it's not possible, maybe it shouldn't be a Gamba. I almost put out that too early. Channel point sub only, or why don't you have any? I mean, don't have the button for it. No, they're not sub only. That's weird if you don't have the button for it. That sounds like maybe it's a glitch on your end. A lot of late run time save? Yep, 3 minutes of it. Green is inevitable. I don't... How about after Romina? Like, inevitable by the end of the run, maybe, but...
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. I know in my bones A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Ah, I knew you'd plink. To stand before the Elden plonk. Nice. Oh, that's bad. Bulge. I didn't swap to Frost Grease, did I? I did not. Okay, got the swap in time though. So we're fine. Beautiful. Not beautiful. works.
Marika, a curse upon thee. Accursed Vesper.
Okay, not the worst.
Upon him was sublime to think he when he himself. Yet the death of men now in vengeance if make it then I will.
Go. Come on! How is that not in the repose spot? I hate this boss so much. Yep. Good enough. I mean, that wasn't even like that terrible of a Romina. Just should have been significantly faster. That was still only like a slightly below average Romina, even with not getting that, because at least she didn't do like her mega stall move. No, that's exactly what I didn't want. It might be Jover again. No, looks like we're fine. Okay, and now we have time to heal up. Okay, we're fine. We're good. It's not Jover. We're good. Dying here, pure RNG. It's 98% RNG, 2% trying to take good lines that you're slightly less likely to die. theory, it's slightly faster to quit out before that guy so that you don't count as in combat as you're running by him, but, like, the quitting out to save stamina is so lame. I don't like doing it. I really should, though. Tom's been doing every single time that you can quit out to save, you know, 3 stamina. He's been doing, so I probably should, too. PB chance 100%. Yep, surely.
Good luck, Mitch.
Sorry, I thought that would give us the fast stand-up, but it did not.
Bless you.
Tom got a fast stand-up on that one. Gulch. And so I thought I could emulate and get it as well, but I must be slightly off on...
Hydrate.
That was what we want. I don't think there's anything else to equip. Okay.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Good, Dane. Not good attacks from Leda. Still got her though.
Make the world a gentler place.
Not our best Leda, but honestly not that bad either. She did one really bad attack, but we dealt with it just fine. World record incoming? Well, that's very off the table, unfortunately. Not possible to world record from this scenario. Dead before Natan could get there. Yep. Theoretically, very soon we should just stop summoning Natan because it actually takes time. It slows down your entrance to the fight if you summon him. And on a good enough Leda, you don't need him at all. So soon it will be time to just pray for a good Leda because we will need it. Oh, I forgot to equip Leda armor. I hope that doesn't make a difference, but it might. Okay, good. Didn't affect our phase 1, which was what I was worried about. Well, rip. He was turned extra sideways to me for no reason, so I couldn't parry. He got the weird bug where he like turns at something that isn't you, and so he started his attack while facing sideways to me instead of facing me like he was supposed to, and so it was an unparryable move because of that. So another no-win scenario disaster. That there was nothing I could do against it. Is a reset run anyway at this point? No, it was a PB. It was a big PB. I would have been very happy with having at least a new PB. Now we don't even get a PB. Now we get nothing, which sucks. A PB would have been nice. Better sum of best, I guess. Yeah, that's worth absolutely nothing, but at least I guess that happened. Yeah, the PB chance was the only time we have done a run that got to this point was our PB. So it said, oh, you're a minute ahead, and the only data I have is of your previous PB. So therefore, due to the only data that I have being these exact times, you're guaranteed to PB.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Actually, oh, I could equip here. If I haven't done it beforehand, I think equipping there would be faster. Alright. The best I could with what I was given, but what I was given was trash. Some best down to 126.02 now, which I guess is pretty good. Nearly 26 flat on some best. Yeah, and it can definitely still go down quite a bit. Romina still could have been a lot better than that gold for sure.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, just so unfortunate. It was, we would not have, I don't actually think that run was like a great chance of world record regardless. Like it would have been tough. It could have beaten the 127.08, but the 126.44, I don't think we were quite on that pace. And then Fire Giant happened, and then we, you know, darn it, now we have to just go for PB. And then Consort happened, and yeah, neither of those was a situation that you could do anything against, which sucks. A feature film, that's right. We are putting on feature films out here. 100% going to be world record till it wasn't. Probably not. But now our summa best is close enough to accurate. Scammed 3 times, counting Romina repost as well. That's, yeah. That was a lot less of a scam. That one is technically my fault entirely, because her repost positioning is consistent. I just, like, when you have to jump over her, it's really weird. I really try never to have to jump over her, but I couldn't avoid it that time. And by I couldn't avoid it, I mean I must have made some mistake. I don't remember what attack led me into that scenario, but something led me into that scenario. And then jumping over her, it just like, it just weirdly does not want to work very often. A real PB is the friends we made along the way. True, true. Looks worthy enough to eat food with. You're welcome. Thank you. Are you sharing food? Did you bring enough for the class? Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little hungry. Okay, still a 114 here as we load back in. Nice. Still a good start.
Feature film, but we decided to reshoot the entire thing because of the few scenes that sucked. So,
True.
A bit like that one movie where they didn't like the edit and basically started again from scratch with a new director. Forgot the movie though.
New director. So not Alien 3. They kept the director. Replaced everything else. Actually, maybe they did. Maybe the end director wasn't the first guy on. Maybe actually that's true, actually. Wait. I'm sure that's probably been like literally hundreds or thousands of films. I actually think there are over 1,000 films. In 1,000 films in total? Yeah? Or 1,000 films where they had to reshoot it and get a new director. In which case, maybe not. Maybe not. One film a year for the past 50 years. One film that had to change the direct, or one film...
turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with...
Way too much... Are you guys, like, messing with me? This is a you guys are messing with me about there not being 1,000 total films, right? There have been like... Okay, alright, you are messing with me. I see. Having a more than one film or big budget films is a lot of money down the drain, although some of the big flops in the last few years money down the drain regardless. Yeah, that's I probably way overestimated on the number of flops like that, but probably at least 8. Oh, there's definitely been way, like there's whole YouTube channels dedicated to talking about films that had like troubled developments where they had to change directors and reshoot everything, and there's enough to make whole YouTube channels out of. I can guarantee you it's more than 10. I'm pretty sure it's more than 100. But 1,000 is probably is probably way too high. A Midge Movies channel coming out. You know, I don't know that much about movies, but I like watching things about movies. I don't watch that many movies, and I'm not that much of a movie guy, but there's just something about watching videos about movies. Just watch recaps on YouTube. That's right. I'm talking about movies and films are a European thing. What do you mean films are a European thing? Films and movies are the same thing. What? You trying to gatekeep the word film? kill count videos and how to beat videos. Those ones didn't grab me as much, but I like watching, like, for example, Red Letter Media is one of my favorites to watch whatever they're reviewing or talking about. You know, the difference between movie and film. I mean, if you want, like, film just refers to it was on film, which I guess technically nowadays things are on digital rather than on film, but, like, it's the same thing. Foreign films have won awards at European film festivals. Can't be just be a European thing. Kurosawa comes to mind as an obvious example. Are you trying to tell me that, like, there's a place that's the Champagne, France of movies where they say, actually it can't officially be a film unless it was grown in the Champagne region of France. Otherwise, it's just sparkling movies. There are about 690,000 movies. Yeah. That'd be ridiculous. You should use that accent more? No, because I made it up for that one specific character that I was mocking, and I will never use it again. It is gone now. It has exited my brain. Couldn't do it again if I wanted to. It's a one-time use. It was a good character, I know. But the best characters, you know, sometimes they don't last. Canceled after one episode. What strength does it take to ignore that zesty this way tarnished? So much. But we steel ourselves. Girls are a time loss, so we can't talk to them. Unless they're burning things for us. Or leveling us up. Or giving us an accord. If they're offering us Hondas, then we can talk to them. Only date pyromaniacs that drive Hondas. That's the only girls worth your time. Single jump down here. So that's look, Arena does have something to offer us. It's just her blood. So you refrain from that tactic if you're talking to women in real life. You know, that, yeah. I don't know. I have yet to see a real-life woman that was offering me a car, so stick away from them. You mind laying out your thought plan for this speedrun? Thought plan. That's sort of a hard thing to answer because it is like not something that you actively think about. You kind of just like, you know how when you're driving home, you're not thinking about like the map. You're just following the turns that you always do that take you home. And then if ever you stop thinking, you just like automatically take those turns and you're like, what? I was supposed to go to the store. How did I end up back at home? That's kind of what a speedrun is. You're not like actively thinking. You're kind of just like, in this situation, do I turn left or right? But in general, right, the idea is unlock the DLC by killing Starscourge and Moog. In order to do that, you need to defeat Magnus for Vare's quest. And then after that, you will also gain access to the base game, the Capital Lane-Dell, by defeating the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Now you have access to both of them. And then from there, you basically just kind of kill whatever is fastest to kill. So generally it's base game until you can get a +8 weapon, because you can get the +8 stones fastest in the base game. Use your +8 weapon to kill Hippo, which then gets you access to the 9 stone, which lets you upgrade your weapon to +10. Then mostly go back and do base game bosses for a while to get yourself everything that you need, including some nicer armor. Then you head back to the DLC and finish it out for a bunch of runes. Then you finish off the base game, and you're done. Minus 90 minutes of bad RNG. Well, that's every run. Even if you don't plan for it.
Welcome. Well, are you please? I'm angry.
Skidoos is required for a decent run. We end up getting to level 7 Skidoo, which I guess would be 13 total pickups.
Tengwaring redeem the coin flip and chooses Tails.
Ooh, Tails never fails. We might be out of VIP slots. Let me know at the end of this if you actually get VIP'd, because we might be out of VIP slots. Well, if you win, I guess. Oh, Gamba. AGNL has scammed you all by having a different Gamba instead. Did you get like 500 VIP slots? 50. I have 50. You probably get more if you have more subs, but our sub number is never excessively high. Viewer number? Looking good. Sub number? Doing okay. So I think we could have more if we got, like, I don't know, 500 subs or something. But I don't know if that's true. I don't know what the number is to get more VIP slots. Is the time on screen world record or your PB? It is my PB is on screen. I don't have the world record currently anywhere on screen. Yo. Passy. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. He's doing his part to get us more VIPs.
Blink.
Blink. What's the world record? 126.44. So we can only lose about 40 seconds compared to our sum of best throughout the run. Although we could lose a little bit more than that because we can also gold some of the later sections as well.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Shardbearer times 2, DTS, Morgoth, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Orlu, Radabeast. Yep, that is what is required for the base game. And then for the DLC, those 2 Shardbearers have to be specifically Star Scourge, Radahn, and Mohg, Lord of Blood. And then you also need to get to Mohg, which generally is going to require Magnus, and then you need Mesmer, Romina, Leda, Consort. And to get to Mesmer, it's fastest to go through Hippo. And that's your run. Oh, Golden Godfrey. Oh, yeah. More about that. Godfrey is too forgettable. He's a lot of fun, though. I like Godfrey, but when you also have Godfrey in the run, it does make him a little less easy to remember. Radahn and Mohg, the only 2 runes you can get without killing additional bosses or Rykard if you do the quest, I guess.
The result is heads.
Okay, that works. That works for me. Kind of shouldn't have worked, but he had just rolled, so I figured he couldn't get himself out of the corner again. Even though he was not all the way in the corner. He technically could have rolled out, but given that he just rolled, I bet on him not rolling again. And I was right.
Allow me, you were unable, prevented, the thorns, a husk. The only way, and Tengwaren has been timed out for a week. I'd like to the 07 in the chat, and guide you.
And guide you. Rip. At least we didn't run out of VIP slots. Hopefully. To release bosses, you need Moog and Radahn. I guess? I guess. Guess so. Good. Nice. Your bosses, yours is Rolana. Okay. I can definitely see that. I think mine is Midra. But with a very, very third place to Mesmer and Godfrey. But those three, I think, are, in my opinion, like, definitively the top three for me. When did you last fight Midra? In the randomizer that we did for Zoodle. Oh. Which was exactly what we were doing right before we went back to this category. He's lonely. He misses me. Enough. He has endured enough waiting for me to fight him. Ever any love for Jory? I swear, Jory must have been my 4th place, for sure. The Midra. Favorite boss design-wise, 100% Godfrey. Design is such an interesting word because design is an act rather than, like, design could mean fight design, could mean aesthetics. Oh, how did that still work? Oh my gosh, how did that... Okay. Somehow saved a hockey stop there. Gulch. By 3.7? What? What did I do? I'll take it, I guess. I hope I didn't somehow forget something. We did get a perfect DTS, but, like, a perfect DTS I don't think should be a 3-second difference from an imperfect DTS. How do you counter latency issues in keyboard and mouse? What do you mean? Like... Because there's no additional latency in keyboard and mouse compared with controller. If that's what you're asking. How do I counter latency issues in general is, I don't know, having low latency stuff, low latency monitor and all that.
I presume. I am an old soul here, perhaps.
Keyboard and mouse is probably faster. Controllers usually have less polling rates. Maybe. If you feel like you're having issue with your hardware, yeah, you would probably want to check on your hardware. Your monitor, whether your keyboard and mouse. I have a wired keyboard and wired mouse, so if you had wireless, I don't know, maybe that would do something. I don't know. FPS patch in the bottom of the screen to lock it at 60 FPS. Yeah, it's just making sure that we don't lose out on things because of PC issues. Locks the game to exactly 60 FPS. More specifically, locks the frame time to 1/60th of a second, which in effect locks the frame rate to 60 frames per second, but technically is not what's happening. Very nice. Is the frame rate important in Elden Ring? At least past 60. You can't go past 60 in Elden Ring. It will not let you. If you did, the physics would get all wonky. The game would not play the exact same way as it normally does.
Wait, I see. I see it now. How could this... was my whole existence...
For the mod, you can. Right, you can. Your game physics will be different than the vanilla game physics. Not in a way that really matters. If you just want to play to have fun, it does not matter at all. But you will technically not be playing the same way that everyone else does.
Let's anchor until it will tragic across the far. But the crusade seek to become let down.
Like, unless you're trying to do exactly speedrun skips where you need to jump at the latest moment and just barely land on the other side, you're probably not even going to notice the differences in physics at different frame rates. Got finished playing Bloodborne. As long as it's past 30, you're great. You'll be fine then. You'll definitely be fine then.
You claim what? My words are truly, I believe, even that's the... Oh.
Sometimes few enemies get faster or slower, vice versa. Yeah, it can just change things in almost imperceptible ways, but in real ways, yeah. If you're just playing to have fun, there's no problem whatsoever with playing with an FPS unlocker. It only doesn't make sense for like speedruns and stuff, where you want to have an even playing field. What's your thoughts on Vare? He's kind of weird. And does he really have to go on about how I'm maidenless? Especially this close to Valentine's Day? Like, brother, I know. You don't have to keep saying it. You do not need to rub it in. He doesn't even have a maiden himself. You skipped the festering fingers part. Sort of. We already completed the goal of the festering fingers part, so I just quit out the game to get him to move on to the next piece of dialogue and then talk to him again. You can't skip it, but you can complete it before you've talked to him, and then talk to him, and then talk to him again, and he'll be like, oh, you did it already. Wow, that's cool.
Oh, good heavens.
Good heavens.
Clench your teeth or something.
Should be able to kill him and loot the medallion. That would be nice.
Which is what you have.
Good-looking split page is a field of green with some gold-yellow poppies in it. It soothes the soul.
True.
Just what we like to see. But what is that shadowy place? It's where the pink grass grows with the red poppies. We don't go there.
We don't go there. We would never go there. And still, even in the field of red, you can find some of those golden poppies. If you happen to be lost in that field of red, just find the yellow. Giant red flower and we restart. Well, that's not really how it goes. I move away from Vare before using the medal to cancel the rest of his dialogue. Otherwise, he wants to keep talking to you. So he gives you the medal, then he says like a few more lines, and it won't let you use the medal while he's still talking to you. So you have to get far enough away that it cancels his conversation.
Do you want to build a snowman?
You know, I probably... actually, the snow might have gone. I was going to say I probably could, because it did snow here, but I think the snow might be gone now.
Hydrate.
This is definitely a quit-out angle. Isn't it weird that the bleed zombies make you bleed by bleeding on you? Well, they bleed magical blood. Magical bleedy blood. So... it probably makes sense. Nice. Nope. Bitch win. Okay. 10 seconds lost to a bit of stalling, but not too bad. I guess actually not even all of that 10 seconds was due to the stalling. Some of it was due to the forg and the chest not letting me open it. Tells you this is the run? It could be. We have yet to have a single run that hasn't had some disaster that is unrecoverable, so if this is our first one without a disaster that's unrecoverable, then it would definitely be PB. Whether that would be world record, you know, that's another matter. Excited for Night Rain? Yes. It looks like it will be a lot of fun. I don't think it will be as good as Elden Ring, but I think it will be a lot of fun. And especially with a focus on co-op, getting to play with some friends. What's not to love? And since it'll have the netcode to support it, I'm excited to ask Matt to make a mode where you can have one person versus two people trying to hunt them down. Can I beat Night Rain while my two friends try to hunt me down? Cinema. All you gotta do is enabled PvP. Gonna be the dream of Elden Ring. Minus the, you know, cheating and getting good luck. The test for them to add co-op in their next game. If it is, I hope that is the case, because I think it will be very successful and people will really enjoy the co-op and give them that feedback, and they'll be like, oh, maybe we should add it to our next game. I think there will be invasions in Night Rain. I doubt it, but it does feel like it would fit thematically with Night Rain. As long as there's a way to turn it off, it would be interesting to have an option for allowing invasions. You have early access? I do not have the network test, no. Because it's console only and I want to play it on PC, so I'm waiting until it releases. Like groups of people or have a duo on hand. Help people with some bosses, yeah. That was slightly the wrong path in there, but it's fine. Only tried Elden Ring because of the co-op mod, yeah. I think that was a good number of people's first experience with Elden Ring, was their friends saying, hey, we can play this co-op. You can do single player, yes, they have said that. Their co-op world record for Elden Ring? No, not on the leaderboards at least. Although that has been achieved before. Like people have done co-op speedruns, so technically there is a world record. It's just not on the leaderboard. Record your first ever playthrough of Elden Ring? If yes, where can you watch it? Unfortunately, I streamed it, but I did not save the recording forever. Twitch deletes VODs after long enough, and I, at that point, did not stream on YouTube or have a VODs channel. But I believe YouTube keeps your streams forever. So from now on, we won't lose access to anything, but anything I did before I started up the multi-streaming is unfortunately gone if I didn't make a video out of it. I think I still have all my VODs from my first playthrough of the DLC, Shadow of the Erd Tree, but I haven't uploaded those to a VODs channel. I almost feel like I don't need a VODs channel if I just stream to YouTube and I just leave the live broadcasts there, but oh. Maybe people are more interested in them if it's called a VODs channel as opposed to watching back a stream. There's the next 2 months still. Paid parental leave. Nice. People can't duo stream on Twitch and YouTube. The VODs channel is their thing. I think some people even that do stream to both still have a VODs channel. Like, I believe Aggie streams to both and still has a VODs channel, and the VODs channel still does quite well. There's a lot of people that still want to watch the VODs channel. Wait, what? I don't know, but I believe that is the case, that he is streaming to both and he has a VODs channel, and I believe also that the VODs channel gets a good number of views. What? Is my space not working? What? What? Can I get a clip maybe? What happened? It was like twice that I pressed dodge and I just got nothing. Maybe I somehow, like, pressed it too early so the buffer didn't activate? Out of stamina? Oh, I could have been out of stamina. That's possible. If somebody clipped that, hopefully we can see. Barely. Okay. Yeah, if I was out of stamina, then that makes sense. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention to my stamina then. It's in the Mrizbot clip. Okay. I mean, I can't look at it right now, but if you have seen it and you're telling me that's what it was, then I guess that's what it was. No stamina. Okay. That at least makes sense then.